Welcome to the Rat House, baby, where the truth ain't quiet, and neither are you. Where the ChatRats crew slide in, pull up a seat, crime talk, cold facts, and a jazzy backbeat. We got stories to tell, got some justice to serve, so pour up that coffee or something with a swerve. There's Rat Daddy leading 6'5", a cool Toys the queen with the sharpest of tools. Dean's cracking jokes, Mary B's got the tea, and Lawleen lays the law down, real boss energy. MJ's got the fire, Gingy's taking names, Angel Baby's in the game. The clerk's keeping order, Misty's watching close. Pinky promises, keeps receipts, and she does the most. We're the ChatRats, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the Rat House, baby, that's how it goes. Snap, snap. Cherry lights it up. Sherry lights it up, neon glow behind her head. Tombstones drops the facts that awake the dead. Connor's taking notes, Janine's on the clock. Petty the paralegal keeps the court on lock. Sweet woman, sweet, but she'll sting if you like. Calypso keeps it cool, got that island vibe. Prince Lover's in purple, that Texas pride glowing. Sherry's laughing loud while the facts keep flowing. Bum, 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 bum. Coming through, crazy-eyed cheese, oh you better believe. Robo-Rat clicks, sparks, gears in his head, breaking the code till the lies drop dead. Jump, jump. We're the ChatRats, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the Rat House, baby, that's how it goes. Crime solving, cracks. Worlds are stage. That's a fact. Together, we're the ChatRats crew. We ain't looking back.
Bam. What's up, people? How goes it? I see a lot of new people out here. What's going on? Free Karen Reed, free Turtleboy people. What's up? Welcome to Rat House Media. I'm Danny Thomas, whatever that is. We got another good Turtleboy pregame show. We're going to watch a bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. What y'all doing out there? What's up, Prince Lover? Ginger, my wife Toy, Wildflower, my ride or die, OG. I saw Baker. What's up, Baker? Appreciate you coming by and hanging out. Little Miss Red Velvet, OG. You don't know what happens when Little Miss comes. You know what we got to do. I'm sorry about this, but I got to do it. And that's all we're going to do with that. But it's good. That's the first little video somebody sent me. He made that for me about 6 months ago when we first started doing this. But we got a good show. We're going to hang out, chill, watch a bunch of Turtleboy stuff, watch him get into little confrontations, check out some of his small stories, and just hang out. And then at 8:30, we're going to pile up in there. Oh, Baker, are you still here, or did you already leave? If Baker is still here, Need to make sure the baker saw this. My wife made something for you since you've been coming by and hanging out, being cool, chill. I'm gonna find. Sorry. There you go. Here you are, Baker. Baker, you are now a chat rat. That is Baker. Nice. Nice. You got a bunch of cool stuff in here. We got you some cupcakes. Got a little true crime thrill time. And you got your sign over here. Grifters always be grifting. So there you go, Baker. Something for you. What's up, Noodles Mama? Joe Biffle. What's up, Joe? Blockbuster closed early today, huh? Oh, wait. They've been closed. Maybe they'll crank back up here soon. The retro Blockbuster. Well, they look like CDs, but they're not. All right, people. Well, we'll just get into it. It's going to be a good one. Right on up in the beginning, I got something for you. Some old school Turtleboy. Little Billy Tibbetts, sore loser.
How's it going? So I lost. Yup, I lost. Totally dejected. And yeah, I lost. What are you gonna do? People driving by me with disgust on their faces and in their eyes to look at me because they think I raped some girl. Fucking insane. The way people look at me and the way they did up there today, just with just such hatred in their eyes. Totally crazy. And thank you for the people who supported me and voted for me. I love you guys. And I'm sorry I couldn't pull through. And,
Free Billy Tibbetts. I've heard that shit so
totally
much.
Embarrassed and ashamed to be from Situate.
Ginger, yes it is.
People would rather be stolen from and let, you know, a crackhead
run
the town as the police chief.
Slow talking ass
up. Instead of like, I mean, just they'd rather be ripped off than have me be in office. That's nuts. So you're paying money to have them up there extra, and your tax money's not working for you. Thank you.
If you're here and lurking, stay here.
Message, Jared.
Stay here. We got a good show. There'll be a bunch of people up here later. Got a bunch of good videos. Just gonna ease into them slowly with a little Billy Tibbetts.
And, yeah, the path is laid out by God. I didn't drink. You know, I just had a couple of waters at the mill. And
what's up, Laura J?
People in this town are losers. You know, they're either rich and just ugly and losers, and they're like, or they're like, just like white trash, like scumbags, full of sheep. So nuts. So funny how kids see stuff and adults like, and old people. The old people of Situate. Get your head out of your asses. They're ripping you off. You just got fucked over on the senior center. You're voting for not me. Never too old to change. Jesus Christ, the old people in this town disgust me. Some of them ladies, them old ladies up there were giving me lip. I'm like, these people are white trash. Group of old ladies with some, I don't even know. I paid them no mind. They're all white trash up there. I'm like, I'm the rapist. I'm this monster. These people are white trash. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. And you got a crackhead for a police chief. And William Orenberger, I saw him up there today.
Billy Tibbetts.
He was fucking terrified. I said, it's not going the way you thought it was going to go when you tried to rip me off, did you? He was speechless. He didn't say anything. He couldn't say anything. Wearing the same clothes I seen him last time. And threatening people all around town about if they don't go through him, they can't develop and stuff. And people are voting for these people. No one even showed up today. It was like 3,000 people out of 20. And they're ripping you off. And they're picking and choosing who can do business. And you're not going to be able to do business, buddy. You kidding me? You go down there, try to buy something, and then put a store in it and see what happens. And you're voting for them. And they're going to fuck you over in a couple of years, you fucking dingbat.
What's up, sweet one?
What's going on?
Just watching some Billy Tibbetts. What you doing?
Free my boy Billy Tibbetts.
Free Billy Tibbetts. A lot of people don't know about that. Free Billy Tibbetts, but I'm trying to find out.
Classic.
It's old turtle. It is good stuff. I really don't know the beginning story of it, of when he started, but I've been trying to find it. I just can't find it.
Oh, when it actually happened?
Yeah, when it actually became free Billy Tibbetts.
Oh, I'll take a look. It was early.
I just looked through all the Turtleboy stuff. This is the only thing I could find. Well, I found the other one the other day. But we'll just see what Billy Tibbetts here, sore loser Billy. He eventually went to jail? Is that why we free? Okay. Well, we need to find those. Just add them in a little bit into every show. Oh, Billy. Free Billy Tibbetts.
Losers. I am so embarrassed to be from this town. It has no courage. The people from Scituate are fucking losers. I just never really saw it. The fucking townies that I grew up with, the people that, like, you know, that I saw today who, like, that voted for me. I mean, we're the last of the good people down here. Those other people are fucking losers. You should, they all look the same too. They all look exactly alike and just have different names. And they all drive the same exact cars. They're just sheep.
Hey, Billy, Dad says you're talking to me. Are you? Are you talking to me?
No, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, he thinks you're talking to me.
No, I'm not. Fucking losers. Oh my God. I've been around the world a million times. I've met a million guys, all good guys. Thanks, Connor Garland today. I had an NHL superstar up there. And the Dainels. I'm just saying, these people aren't the best of the brightest. They're losers. I'm like,
losers.
Oh God, that guy really fucked me over when I was younger, because this is like, I was 100%, 10 times the best candidate. Like, these people are stupid. Their campaigns were terrible. Anyways, I lost, right? Sour grapes, right? Yeah, sour grapes. It was fucking fixed too. I don't know. I don't want to sound like that guy, but I think it was fixed. Whatever. I don't know. I'm not going to drink the whole over it. I'm just going to smoke some weed and say, I'm smoking weed right now. I love
Me and
weed.
you too. Me and you both, Bill. Me and you both. Were you watching Turtleboy when all that started, sweet woman?
What,
Like
this one? No.
Well, the beginning of Billy Tibbetts.
I read his articles. I didn't really watch him until Karen Reed.
Oh, okay. Well, once again, people stay and hang out. We ain't doing just Billy Tibbetts. That was it. That was all the Billy. Shout out. Sorry, it plays in my headphones when I skip over. All right, this is a pretty good one right here. This is just supporters doing little shout outs for Turtleboy, I believe. Yeah. I try to get them in order, but I was in a hurry. So if they get out of order, oh well. We already know I'm not very good at this sweet one, but we're here. And these are just random supporters taking pictures with them or sending them messages. Pretty cool. I like this kind of stuff. This is my favorite.
We love you.
Because you might be in one of these, huh?
Oh, I very well could be, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you could be. If you see yourself, stop me.
I will.
Okay.
We miss you. We'll see you soon. Keep reading our letters.
I'll send them this video today, so say what you want to say.
We
had a good turnout today.
You guys want to say anything to Turtleboy?
Yeah. Hey, Turtleboy. Stay strong, buddy. You missed.
Power of the internet.
Journalism is not a crime.
We have this amazing ability to rally.
You guys have any messages for Turtleboy? Ooh, love it. Do you want to say anything to him?
Everybody was supportive.
I hope you're doing all right. We miss you.
Yeah. Talk to Aidan.
Aidan, bro, man, we love you out here. I know you want to be here. You were not forgotten here today.
Yeah.
People are talking about you all day. We're going to be here for you. We're always going to be here. When we get out, we're going to have the biggest badass birthday party we can have.
Absolutely. It's not the same without him, is it? I don't feel like it's the same.
It's not the same without him, but guess what? Everyone's doing their part.
Yeah.
You know, so I just want to tell you I love you, bro.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Do you guys have any message for him? I can send them.
Yeah. What's up, pal? You handsome prick. I'll talk to you. So he messaged me back. And yeah, I got.
Sweet woman, who was that?
That was Erica.
Yes, it was. And this is a while back, maybe before. Yeah, it was just a year ago. She should have been modding in his room already, huh? Probably. Oh, wow.
I don't think she was.
Well, it had to be soon after that because I've been
Yeah.
as a mod for a while, long time. But I guess not back to here.
He messaged me back. And yeah, I heard from him. You know, on I sent him a couple. I sent him the picture of us out at lunch.
Yeah, yeah.
I said just to remind you, you know, better times ahead. And
You know he's dying to be here right now.
I know. But here's my thing, right?
Besides, the last minute she got out in her car and she started doing drive-bys.
Oh wow, the horns,
The
right?
whole noise was from the two of us. The two of us. He made so much noise, and he heard that, and he knew his people were out there.
That's
That was
great.
just
I'm
me and
glad you
Eileen.
did that because people weren't around that day.
Sorry, skipped on it. But that was the end of that. All right, now we're going here. And this is Turtleboy versus Grant Smith Ellis. I love it when it, like, especially the glare. When the glare goes up there. You remember the time, what was it, 2 times ago he went up there and Grant Smith Ellis was out there with him and just got into it. And it wasn't a heated argument. It was kind of respectful. But
Yeah, no, but it was just comical.
yeah, because Grant can't ever come back with anything worth a shit. Right?
I know you are, but what am I?
Hmm.
Hey, Laleen.
Freddie G says, original programming, you fucking loser. 30 people watching. You're killing it. I am killing it. Imagine if you didn't latch on to Aidan and lick his balls. You'd have 3 watching. It's just so original what you're doing.
Well, thanks,
Well,
Freddie G. That's kind of
Freddie,
you.
yeah, Freddie, nobody else is fucking doing it. Just me. And I'm not doing it for any. I don't know Aidan. I don't expect him to come in here. I'm in Mississippi and I'm a full grown ass man, 6'4", 270. I lick no balls. So
Give him a wrench, Danny.
hide behind your little keyboard, Freddie. I'm not even gonna kick you out. No, you can stay. I like a person that speaks his mind because you're not gonna hurt my feelings. I hadn't had any since like 1998. So good fucking luck. I do Turtleboy shit because I believe he's fucking innocent. I think the Chargers are stupid as fuck. And if that's what brings people in here, that's what brings people in here. Period. How many times, Mary B, have we sat here with 20 people like Freddie's talking? We will. Last night before last.
Exactly, dude. I'm at work, so I can't really hang out, but I wanted to come in and say hello to the troll.
Yeah,
Hi,
we always want to
troll.
see Mary B. I don't think he's a troll. I just think
here than to go to the other chats.
well, he's more than welcome to hang out.
We love trolls.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
Opposite opinions. You can have your opinion, but please don't use profanity in the chats, please. That bad. Even though I read it, because I'm not scared. My channel is not destined for greatness. It's not good. You're not gonna
I
fucking
think it is.
break out any surprises on me. So it's not good. I almost watch it back for like 3 seconds and I throw up. I turn it off. So I'm with you, Freddie. But guess
So we
fucking
can't
what,
thank you
Freddie?
for many of the watch hours.
Yeah, I've only got 4,300 watch hours. You stupid person. Smart.
You would
smart
never
person.
say this to your face, Danny.
No. Well, I mean, I don't want it to. That's a lot of drama. Just want to do my show.
Let's do
There's
it.
99.99995% of YouTube is not in this room. So you can probably find somewhere else to go if you don't like it. If you don't like it, you're really not going to like the rest of them because I'm not stopping.
Oh, he's doing something.
Did Karen cut you off because you told Lindsay about Josh Levy?
Fred, I love what you did with your hair today. I just want to look at his hair. Hey, do you mind backing up a little bit? Look at the hair.
Why
Look
didn't
at
you
this.
bring her? Why didn't you bring her?
I got a tap back there.
Why didn't you
my
bring
God.
her today?
No, it's my initials.
Why
Grant, is that your auntie girlfriend over there, Grant?
No, that's my auntie. It's not funny to joke about you guys.
Your auntie girl. Oh, I know it's not. Did you really beat her, Grant? Did you touch her?
That is my
Should we
aunt.
start a GoFundMe for her? Is she a victim of
did
you,
you like
Grant?
that, AK?
Is she a victim of you? Auntie, what did he do to you? What?
All right, ladies. This is another self-defense section of this. And this is all for Freddie, just in case Freddie's up in Boston and corners one of you free Karen Reed ladies who are just supporting the truth. need you to pay attention. That's how you're going to have to handle Fred.
As possible. Think of this as the tower, okay? This is
That's
where the princess is.
Freddy's tower.
The princess is the brain. That's the prize. I'm going
Princess
to enter
brain.
the
It is
castle
Freddy.
and work my way up to the tower to get the princess. The drawbridge would be the anus. The drawbridge is the entrance to the castle. So when he throws the punch here, moving to the side, reaching in,
Slow
opening
Freddy.
the drawbridge. You might need 2 hands to open the drawbridge, okay? I'm going to reach up inside my opponent, fighting my way past the intestines. These are like the guards, okay, of the castle. Working my way up the stairway, the spine, if you will. Working my way up, inside the head, the tower, grabbing the princess and shaking her, okay? Just shaking the princess. Princesses love to be shaken. A lot of people don't know that. It's a historical fact. That's
Ain't
how
that
a
right,
lot of
Freddie?
people won over
I
the
bet Freddie
princesses,
loved
grab them,
you
shake
should.
them, and they pass out. Very easy to take a princess once you shake them, okay? Once you've shaken the princess enough, they pass out.
Bam. All right, ladies, that's how you handle Freddy.
What did he do to you? Did he let it? Do you want to go fund me? Do you want to go fund me? What did you do to her, Grant? What did you do to her? What are you doing?
Did you
Grant?
like that 8K?
What did you do, Grant? What did you do? What did you do to Auntie? Leave Auntie alone. Leave Auntie alone.
24 hours.
Leave Auntie alone. There he is.
8K and 20.
Any comment? What you did?
Wow,
to
you're
Auntie?
not scared of me
Auntie,
this time.
Auntie,
Who's
what
taller?
did he do to you, Auntie? What did he do?
Listen, you. What are you, a State Street VP or something? Listen, you.
Yes. Grant, do you still need money for food?
Right now?
Yes.
No, my aunt got me a sandwich.
Oh, your aunt got her a sandwich. That's great.
What if she's a domestic violence victim? Do you think that's funny?
She is, because you touched her. Why did you do that to her, Grant? Sources are telling me. Developing story. Any comment? Any comment on that? FBI sources are telling me that you did this, Grant. Is this true? Is this true? Is this true? Is that true? FBI sources. FBI sources. Developing. Shocking news. Shocking news. Shocking news. We're shocking. Any questions, Grant? Grant, why aren't you answering any questions?
I want to know where Leah
Grant,
Pereira is.
where did you get that jacket from,
Every
Grant?
time I
Where
say
did you
the
get
name,
that?
he yells louder.
Did you get that as a gift, Grant?
Who's Leah
Did you get that
Pereira?
as a gift, Grant?
She's an FBI agent.
Did you get that as a gift? Are you working for the FBI, Grant? Did the FBI give you that jacket, Grant? Did they give you that jacket, Grant?
Grant Smith, Ellis Grant Smith. He's a smart guy. He's a good streamer, too. Bastard streams all day, every day. All right. Next video. This is from a year ago, and it is a little bit of Adam Lally. Little Adam Lullaby Lally. Lullaby Lally. Obviously,
says something
reading,
to
I'm
the
not
effect
reading
of,
to
you know, are you in on the
Freddie
joke?
got me irritated.
And then make some sort of reference to having witnessed Brian Albert and Colin Albert essentially smash John O'Keefe's head into the taillight, indicating that that's how her taillight was broken.
Later,
doesn't make
Freddie.
any sort of further statements about why she would then leave the scene after that occurred or anything like that. But these are, again, different accounts that have been made in direct variance to prior statements that she made January 29th to the troopers, to paramedics.
So that's the charges that you're being charged with now, and you were indicted by grand jury.
Okay, you're aware he was beaten up by Brian and Colin Albert. I mean, we're all in on the same joke, right? My taillight was cracked and John was pulverized.
Reference to having witnessed.
That's so cool. So, I'm gonna listen to
The
it.
same joke, right? My taillight was cracked and John was pulverized.
reference to
Over
having witnessed Brian Albert and Colin Albert essentially smash John O'Keefe's head into the taillight, indicating that that's how her taillight was broken.
Okay, you're aware he was beaten up by Brian and Colin Albert. I mean, we're all in on the same joke, right? My taillight is cracked and John is polarized.
What the fuck is this thing?
I had one of those.
Yeah, this is it. This is one of my favorite videos. How's it going? So I had to boot Freddie. I don't mind trolls being in here, but
Oh, yeah, he was being mean to you. He was calling you mean names. I don't like that.
it's making me sad.
I read the title and it's all I didn't realize it was you listed the Canton losers.
Well, I listed them. I didn't say we were going to rag them.
Yeah, but they're his friends.
He cares about them.
Yeah, he cares.
I know. I get that. They're his friends, whatever. Then don't come in here.
Exactly.
You're not going to come in here and be the hero and I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, you're right. Let me take out all Jenn McCabe, evil fucking videos. No. Motherfucker. Can imagine that dude's probably like fucking 5'8", 145 fucking pounds hiding behind a keyboard.
He said straight up he wouldn't fight you in person.
No, he wouldn't. I guarantee he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't.
But I'd fight him. That's the problem.
Trolls do is usually change their gender. Like, don't trolls usually like the first thing they do is change their gender with their name?
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back in here.
Yeah, it is. It's probably a chick.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'll kick her ass. I'm just kidding. I don't
But,
fight.
you know me. I don't want to be mean to nobody. You can hang out in here as a troll all you want to.
Yeah, just don't be nasty.
Anybody else.
Welcome, trolls.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're watching
Anyways.
the AJ stuff tonight. The trolls are not gonna like what they see there.
Yeah, I pulled up the AJ thing, Lolene. Did you realize that it's 4 hours?
Yeah, I watched all 4 hours, but listen,
Well, I can't watch it at the end of a stream.
No, it is so good though. If you at least get through the first hour where he does the reenactment, I sent you that timestamp.
That's
like the beginning. Listen, the beginning.
Not listening, Linda. You breaking up. Say it again. You should get kicked out. Oh, she'll be back.
I mean, she's still here.
Her phone's breaking up. She's down in Louisiana, where Freddie don't like us, Lolene. We're down in the South.
You inbreds.
Well, we're getting those up here today.
I got that inbred retard string. I'm fucking come down here talking that shit.
What is this thing? So I'm gonna have sex with this thing tonight, okay? And we're gonna reenact the butt dial. Because again, we're gonna give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe that they're telling the truth about this. The butt dial. Because again, we're gonna use this thing. What is this thing? So I'm gonna have sex with this thing tonight, okay? And we're gonna reenact the butt dial. Because again, we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe that they're telling the truth about this. I entered someone into my phone as Higgins, and we're going to see if we can call them while taking the pounder. And we'll try different positions too.
When he was first confronted, Brian Higgins first tried to claim that it had to have been a butt dial. That term butt dial is used by many of the Commonwealth's witnesses to explain the many calls between them and among them. And I've never seen a case where there have been so many butt dials, to be frank. But Mr. Higgins was already locked in. He already testified his phone was on the bedside table. His butt was in the bed, the phone was in the table. This is a quote. The two could not have met, Your Honor. There was no possibility of a butt dial. Also first tried to claim that his phone call to Brian Higgins at 2:22 in the morning was a butt dial.
Okay.
He said that he was awake and watching TV, but he was called back to the grand jury to testify a second time. The second time, Brian Albert changed his testimony that at 2:22 in the morning, he and his wife were in bed in an intimate situation. He claimed that he had his phone with him in the bed. So now he's claiming that it was during that intimate situation with his wife that he supposedly butt dialed Brian Higgins.
Okay.
How? Where was the phone?
It was next to his reading glasses.
On the end table.
He
On
was
the end
probably
table.
recording her doing stuff.
Bronze was in the bed with his reading glasses because they sleep with them
Okay. Do
between
we
each
think
other.
Brian has a lot of up and down power anymore? Is he pile driving? No.
I'm sure he makes Nicole do all the work.
Right. And do we think Nicole's doing a whole lot of sliding and grinding? No.
No, so it
It's
possibly
gonna be
was
a
under
little.
his butt,
It's gonna
and
be those
she got
small
a little
hunches.
elevation, and it just happened to be the last called number.
It's gonna be a bunch of small hunches, probably 25 to 30 of them, and it's over. You're not gonna hit a fucking butt dial during a small butt hunch.
He had no explanation, however, for how his phone picked up when Higgins called him back 17 seconds
what about
later.
that?
He had no explanation for the 22-second phone conversation that followed. And it's worth noting
So
that
Jason-
Higgins testified he never heard any intimate noises on the other end of the line either.
Well, in fairness, Brian Albert doesn't seem like the kind of guy that can make a woman come, but that's different. That's not a different story. Is there
Not with
any
them
truth to
scrunchy
this?
hunches.
I don't know. So like, okay, so this is Nicole Albert. All right. And it's like, okay, so we've been drinking all day and, you know, we've been married for 30 whatever years and you probably have mistresses on the side or whatever. And we're swinging, but you need to fuck me right now, Brian. Fuck me. Fuck me, Brian. Come on, let's go. I want to fuck right now. It's 2:30 in the morning. I don't care how drunk you are. Get your dick up and let's fucking go. Fuck me. Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry. His dick's not gonna be working. Him and fucking Higgy have been drinking all day
Right.
long.
You
And-
consider the age, they have been traveling all day.
Nope.
It wasn't like this was an anniversary or something that was planned. You know,
Scott
this
McGinnis,
is
what's
a
up, buddy?
lot.
Scott McGinnis is here. Everybody, boots on the
Hey,
ground.
Scott.
He should have been asked, at what time did you take the Viagra?
Yeah, how many times?
And if they were
times,
doing other
plural,
drugs, which I
with
think
an
they
S, with an S, did you take the Viagra, Mr. Albert? Because in that last little interview they did, I'm just looking at him, I'm telling you, he's
Yeah.
not sitting there with a heart on.
July 29th was the last time they had sex. 2022.
Do you think they use
small
hand stuff?
hunches? Small hunches.
Okay. So, well, let me just check my phone over here. Okay. So then Nicole's going to come and I guess the phone here. Okay. So then he's going to start off missionary. So he's, yeah, fuck me. Yeah. Okay. And then the phone is on Nicole's ass. Yeah. Giving it to her. Good. Yeah.
Since Scott's here, and hopefully he hangs out for a little while till we go, but if he doesn't, check this out, Scott. My wife made you a rat suit. Bam, there's the Scott McGinnis rat suit.
You could superimpose that on courthouse step pictures and you would not know the difference, Toy. That was
Yeah.
awesome.
Look, he's even drinking a McGinnis.
I think there's
cool
an
is that?
updated
I
one.
don't think he
isn't there?
smokes though, but we'll get that out of it.
I think she
Got him a
updated
little-
it.
Yeah, she did. Oh shit! That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one, Scott.
Jeez.
Let me go back to this before I get in trouble. I'm about to get in trouble.
Yep. You're grounded now.
Come on, picture. All right, here we go. Sorry, Scott. There you go, Scott. Drinking a McGinnis, hanging out. Frank, free justice for Sandra. Nice. Good job, Toy.
Definitely needs to be his profile pic.
Yeah. I don't know if he's going to change it, but you're part of the group. We respect you.
You like that? Yeah. Fucking fugitive unit. Yeah. You like that? You saw me on Boston Confidential, didn't you? You like that, huh? You like that, huh? And then okay. So let's see if I could call Higgins here. Let's see what happens. Right. Let's go. Yeah. Dude, I can't even get to the passcode part. Yeah. You like that? Oh, you're a naughty girl, aren't you? You're a naughty girl. Yeah, you like that, huh? Huh? Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. I can't even get to the passcode part. I can't even do it. So now we'll do role reverse. So then she's gonna ride me this time. This can't be the first one. So now she's gonna jump on me, and all right, we're gonna go like this. So the phone's on the butt. Yeah. Yeah, you like that? I'm in the gang unit. Yeah. I got a bald head. I shaved my head. You like that?
I just don't think I could do that. Even if I was as good at this as he is, I just couldn't.
That one night when you drank a little bit, you were a little bit more risque.
If Raggedy Ann got me on about 3 beers, maybe I could do. Look at that face, though. He's really giving her the intimidator right there. You're gonna tear that up, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm sure the grandmother who bought that had no idea that's how it would be used. You got open.
Why is there a giant hole down here and all the stuffing's gone?
And I don't know. Okay. Didn't work. Didn't call Higgins. Okay. Now, could Siri do it? So we'll do it like this. All right. Oh, yeah, Brian. Siri, call Higgins. Siri, call Higgins. Didn't work. Actually, it did. That worked. That worked. So I entered someone as Higgins in my phone. That actually worked. Maybe Siri did it. I don't know. I don't know.
It's fucking hilarious. I had to do that.
But that means one of them was calling out Brian Higgins' name during sex.
Oh my God, that's horrible, Lolly.
Brian.
Lolly, if you ever say that again,
That's the only way Siri could have
Sweet Woman's
called.
gonna escort you out of here.
That's the only way Siri could have called, was they had to have said his name.
Sweet Woman will escort you out of here quietly. If you ever scrap Brian Albert's name and sex and something.
That's not what I said. I said one of them had to have screamed Brian Higgins' name for Siri to have called him.
Because you got to. You're a security guy. I just deemed you security. Right, so this is Glare and LTO reacting to Bev when they're trying to get Bev to allow them to talk about the FBI doing their investigation in this case.
Put it in the freezer.
LTL, who's everybody's favorite person right now. And here we go.
On that score, something very important has come to light just yesterday that directly bears on this issue.
What?
The Norfolk DA's office and the Karen Reeve defense team participated in a conference call yesterday with a representative from the U.S. Attorney's Office. The U.S. Attorney confirmed during that conference call, confirmed for both parties, that not only has there been a federal investigation of this case, but it is ongoing. It's not over. It continues. The DA had this confirmed for them just yesterday, right from the horse's mouth. That means District Attorney Morrison and his office are targets of a federal investigation. And please consider what that means for the upcoming hearing on our motion for sanctions. The anticipated nature of that hearing bears directly on the ruling that this court will make today on the Commonwealth's motion for a protective order to keep the 8 letters impounded. We have the 8 letters. We've seen them. We've read them. We are using them. The genie cannot be put back in the bottle. Those letters are powerful evidence that we will use to publicly support our motion for sanctions. One thing not regarding the phone call, the conference call that we had yesterday with the U.S. Attorney is that they notified both parties that they'll be going through the TUI process to take the extraordinary step of releasing information from their investigation to the parties in this case that directly bears on our case, almost unheard of. There's an active investigation going to release information to both parties because in good conscience, they can't allow this case to go to trial.
Did they give you a date, Ms. Tianetti?
They did not, but they did say that it could take a week or two, I believe, to go through the TUI process. My expectation is we'd probably get this information sometime in early February.
That was actually a little reaction video made by Turtleboy. So, we're going to like this one. We're going to like this one. I wish it was a longer video. This could be 30 minutes long, but it's only 30 seconds. I don't know if y'all remember when Give 'em McDonough was on Yellow Cottage Shells. and they got into it. It was pretty good.
Ooh, I missed this one.
You missed it?
I never seen
You
it.
remember this, Lolly? She get kicked
Yes,
out of
yes.
here?
No, I was typing. Yes, because this is where he like starts cussing at Sean. He gets real aggravated and cusses at Sean.
He's just gonna give it to McDonough.
Ooh,
Try to be as civil as you can. If you're going to keep interrupting me, I'm going to have to let you go because I can't take it anymore. You're interrupting me. I can't even finish a fucking sentence, dude. It's impossible to have a discussion with him. Now listen to me. Shut the fuck up. I mean, he can't focus.
You don't hear Plevin say it like that very often.
He
It's so
apologizes
smart at heart.
afterwards, but yeah,
Too late. You
it was
already
still funny.
rang the
Yeah,
bell.
you
Yeah,
can
it was
just
way
tell
too
he
long.
has like 2 levels that he operates on.
How did you get her number, Sean? Just told her from Peter Murphy. Peter Murphy, okay. Sorry, yeah. It's literally impossible. Shut the fuck up.
I gotta do it again. I'm sorry.
Be as civil as you can. If you're going to keep interrupting me, I'm going to have to let you go because I can't take it anymore. You're interrupting me. I can't even finish a fucking sentence, dude. It's impossible to have a discussion with him. Now listen to me. Shut the fuck up. I mean, he can't focus.
This reminds me of Baker's interview with Levin.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah,
talk about
because he's
that.
ridiculous.
We might could watch some of that too if we have time.
Remember when him and that guy Dave were sort of like pro free Karen Reid?
Oh yeah, at first Plevin was, well, he was still on the fence.
Until
But he was more,
Turtleboy called him a fence rider. He was looking at it from the angle that Karen was innocent. But then he said the text stream data completely changed his mind.
yeah, it didn't change his mind. All he saw was the fact that he could be on
Have
the
more of an
opposite side of
audience.
Turtleboy, do what he did, build his channel.
And it would be the only one taking that viewpoint, so the AKRs would all flock over to him.
Yeah. All right. Up next video, we're going to No One Saw John O'Keefe's Body on the Front Lawn. This is from 7 months ago. And Turtleboy, they rode by and filmed themselves riding by, et cetera, et cetera. And so it's pretty good. I like this. This is a good one.
Way. Where were your headlights pointed? In front of me, in front of the truck. I'm sorry? In front of the truck. And what were you able to see of the front lawn of the Albert residence that very first time you passed? I was able to see the entire front lawn. And about what time was it that you first passed 34 Fairview Road? About 2:45. Now, as you continued along past the driveway, did you continue to have all of those headlights on in front of you? Yes. And as you continued along, what were you able to see of that front lawn? How much of it? A very large portion, almost to the front steps. And now, when you're plowing, where is your attention focused, sir? My attention's focused in front of me and then to the sides. Why would your attention be focused to the sides? I am trying to be aware of any side traffic, any pedestrians, and God forbid, any animals. And when you were passing the Albert residence, as you pass every home, what attention do you pay to the sides of the road and the lawns that are adjacent to the road? I'm, again, making sure that there are no animals, no pedestrians, and making sure no one's coming out of their driveways, not expecting to see me. And with regard to Exhibit 66, do you see the flagpole there? Yes. Is that something you had seen previously? Yes. And when you made that first pass by that residence at 2:45 in the morning, sir?
Boy, Lucky really came in there at the end and did Karen a solid, didn't he?
Yeah,
They thought he was like stupid, like small-minded person. They were going to
And
intimidate him into doing what they wanted him to do, and he said, no.
Hank's cross of him didn't help either, where he kept
Oh,
trying to
no.
point out every truck with lights had to have been him.
Yeah. Lucky's like, no, that wasn't me. Okay, Several times there, Bev should really give it to Hank. I mean, like, look, dude, you need to fucking bet your shit. Because you way off. Way off.
Your headlights on. What, if anything, did you see on the front lawn in the area of the flagpole?
I saw nothing.
If there had been a 6'2", 200-pound man lying in the snow there, would you have seen it?
Objection.
Sustained.
Call whether or not this was during conversation or music playing or anything like that in the car's driving away.
Yeah, it was chitter chatter. You know, my wife was turned towards me, like turned in, talking to the girls behind me. I know at one point somebody was joking about, I don't know, peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something, like something about bread. I forget what it was. And then I drove up the street.
And as you were driving up the street and away from the residence of Fairview, what, if anything, you observed abnormal on the side of the road, looking inside of the road?
I was focusing on the snow coming down, the windshield wipers, and driving up the street.
And fair to say you didn't see anything in the yard or anything like that?
That's correct.
During the course of you walking out the door, heading to your Jeep, you didn't see anything out of the ordinary in the yard, correct?
No.
You certainly didn't see a body in the yard.
Of course not.
Now, you get in your car, and it's facing directly toward the flagpole, correct?
It's facing directly up the street. The flagpole would be off to the 1 o'clock.
Right. So just a few degrees off to the right, the flagpole is, correct?
It's off to the right.
Just a few degrees.
I don't know how many degrees, but it's off to the right.
Well, you just said 1 o'clock. You're a former military guy, right?
I am.
Okay. 1 o'clock means 1 o'clock on watch. 12 o'clock is due north, or right in front of you. 1 o'clock is just a few degrees to the right, correct? That's what you meant.
At the 1 o'clock, yes.
Okay. So you didn't see a body when you got in your Jeep?
No, I did not.
Then you turned the engine on, correct?
And the wipers, yes.
And the lights?
Yes.
And the lights lit up everything in front of you, correct?
Yes.
Still didn't see a body, did you?
No, I did not.
Sitting in the driver's seat, you put the car in gear and begin to roll forward, right?
Yes.
But there was a plow on the ground that scraped for a foot, right?
Yes.
So you picked it back up?
Now, when Higgy left, he would have been fresh out there, would he not?
He would have been the
not
first
been
one
covered,
to see him, and had the
dark
best lights,
clothing,
probably, because he had
shadow cast off his body. I mean,
there was lights on the plow too.
oh yeah, the extra LED lights to light up everything beside you and down in front of the plow where you can see.
Yep. You saw how bright it was pulling into the Canton Police Department.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm tired. But I don't know. This is what all confuses me is all these cars just don't see it. And he's not over in the fucking trees hiding in the thing. We saw where they got out of the car and ran to him. You'd had to trip over him if you didn't walk on the driveway. If you walked through the yard, you'd have tripped over him.
Yes.
Looked out the windshield to make sure the plow was situated and continued to roll forward, correct?
I knew it was up when I continued to drive.
And as you continue to drive, you're looking ahead of you and probably to your left to make sure that there's no oncoming cars, right?
Well, I knew there was no oncoming cars. I was just driving forward.
Right. So your focus is directly in front of you.
On the road, yes.
And everything in your peripheral vision is right in front of you as well, correct?
Yes.
Nothing obstructing your view.
I mean, other than snow on the car.
Nothing obstructing your view outside toward the lawn. When another car parked there.
No, there was no vehicles in front of me, no.
It was the roadway was relatively empty.
There was no cars.
And you didn't see a body then either, did you?
I did not.
And as you drive past that flagpole with everything lit up and everything in your peripheral vision, you still didn't see a body on that.
And against that light snow, did you see a black baseball cap?
Absolutely not.
And as you sat in that driveway, you also did not see a black sneaker?
Absolutely not.
And you also did not see 45 pieces of red plastic?
No.
Or even one piece?
No.
And you certainly did not see a 6'2" man on the lawn of your girlfriend's parents' home, correct?
No, I did not.
You saw nothing unusual in that front area of the lawn, correct?
No, I did not.
Caitlin got into the Jeep?
Correct.
The plan was for you to drive the Jeep back east and with her, correct?
Yes.
You backed out of the driveway, correct? And you turned the rear end of that car toward Cedar Crest, correct?
Not towards Cedar Crest. I was going up the hill. So
okay. If I suggested to you that going up the hill would take you towards Chapman, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And the other end of the street was Cedar Crest, right?
Was that way? Yes.
Okay. So the rear end of your car was towards Cedar Crest and you were facing up the hill towards Chapman, right?
Yes.
That would have meant that you were driving your vehicle past really the entire length of Brian Albert's front lawn, correct?
Yes.
And the front lawn would have been on Caitlin's side of the car, correct?
Yes.
And you drove past the flagpole that you're familiar with, correct?
Yes.
And as you drove past that entire front lawn, you never saw any of the things I previously asked you about the baseball hat, sneakers, the pieces of red plastic, or a 6'2" man, correct?
I did not.
You saw nothing out of the ordinary, correct?
Correct.
And you saw no tire tracks in the snow leading to the Albert's front lawn, did you?
I did not.
You didn't see anything that would lead you to conclude that there would have been a car crash there, correct?
Absolutely not.
None of the other three people yelled out that they saw a body, correct?
Correct.
You got into Jennifer McCabe's vehicle, correct?
Yes.
And you were seated behind the driver, correct?
Yes.
And the driver was Matthew McCabe, correct?
Correct.
Jennifer McCabe was in the front passenger seat?
Yes.
And Sarah Levinson was sitting next to you behind the front passenger, correct?
Yes.
Matthew McCabe backed the car out of the driveway and then headed up toward Chapman Street, correct?
Yes.
That meant that the passenger side of the vehicle was closest to the Albert home, correct?
Yes.
So that meant that Sarah Levinson and Jennifer McCabe were in the seats that were closest to the Albert home, correct?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Sure. As Matthew McCabe was driving that vehicle alongside the Albert property line, Jennifer McCabe.
That's so funny.
McCabe in the front passenger seat and Sarah Levinson in the rear passenger seat were the closest two people to the Albert home, correct?
Yes.
And as the car passed in front of the Albert home, you saw no tire tracks in the snow, correct?
What up, Connor? Jerry?
You claim now to have seen a black object in the snow, correct?
Yes.
Object is the term that you used when you were finally interviewed about this matter, correct?
A black object, yes.
Right. You never before ever told any investigator that what you actually saw was a black blob, correct?
I don't remember.
And you also never, ever.
Mary B, what's it called? Come on, it's your word. You don't remember?
She might have a customer.
Oh, she might have a customer.
No, I'm trying to hit the unmute button and I couldn't get it.
God,
Wait.
Awkward silence. You're killing me. Come
Love
on.
it. What was the question?
Cross-examnesia. Cross-examnesia is your word.
Told
I
any
know. I
investigator
forget
It's
things.
my
that
word
this
now.
black object that you
I am
described
the captain
was
of
actually
that
5
word
feet
now.
or 6 feet long, correct?
Correct, yes.
The very first time you're now mentioning this testimony that this black object, as you describe it, was actually 5 or 6 feet long was just today, after 12 noon on May 14th of 2024, correct?
Lally asked me how big it was, so I just told him right now, yeah.
Yeah, Lally, when you say Lally, you mean Mr. Lally?
Yes, Mr. Lally, correct, yes.
Mr. And so as with that vehicle, as with
Sweet woman, what do you think she called him Lally for? Just Lally, because she and in the chats and all that, she heard us all calling him Lally. And that's probably what his friends call him. Huh?
She watches TV. Reads
got
that,
to.
I'm sure.
Got to. She just called him Lally.
I mean, at least she didn't call him Bukkake.
Yeah, but if she should have called him Adam or some shit like that.
Mr.
Not just
Adam.
Lally.
I'm sure they talk
Lally.
shit about him too.
Oh God.
Yeah, totally.
Probably right. You're probably right.
One, the husband was driving. Which side of the vehicle would have been closest to the house in Fairview?
Passenger.
Now, as you're driving past the house, heading to the house, how were you positioned within the car?
I'm turned chatting to the girls.
So, and when you're turned, are you turned towards the window or are you turned towards the console? Which way is it?
Turn the console towards the back seat. So my back is to the window.
The vehicle was facing towards the house, and by that I mean, was it the side you were sitting on or the side that Ms. Levinson was? The side that Sarah was sitting on. And that would have been the passenger side, is that correct? Yes. And at the time that the vehicle was driving by the house, what is it that you were doing at that time? We were having a conversation. So Jen was kind of facing towards the back, towards me and Sarah. We were talking about making PB and jelly sandwiches because there was some peanut butter and jelly and bread in the car. So talking about that. But yeah. And so when Ms. McCabe, she's in the front seat, is that right?
Yes.
And she's talking to you and Ms. Levinson, correct?
Yes.
And how is it that she's positioned talking to you in relation to the seat that she's in? Yeah, I would say she was kind of turned back a little bit towards us in the back seat. What I'm asking is, she turned towards sort of the center of the vehicle, or she turned towards the window next to you? Towards the center of the vehicle. And you're speaking to her and to Ms. Levinson, correct? Yes. Which direction are you facing? Facing towards Sarah and Jen. And which direction is Sarah facing as you're having this conversation? Towards me. And as you drive by home, what, if anything, did you observe? I did notice behind Sarah and Jen, I did notice a
Bam. Wouldn't it be right there?
something out of the ordinary, like a black blob in the ground by the flagpole. And from where you were situated in the car, do you know what was the
So
light
Cheryl?
over in that area of the yard that you saw? It was pretty dark out, but the snow was kind of heavy at that point, so couldn't really see too much. But so snow coming down at that point. And if you know about where in relation to the flagpole was this black object that you saw? I'd probably say like close to like the street, but like in their lawn, right kind of in front of the flagpole next to it. Now, when you walked out the front door, where was your attention directed?
When I walked out the front door, I
Anytime the screen goes black like that, it scares the fuck out of me.
recall somewhat looking down, trying to make sure I didn't slip. The ground was completely covered with snow at that point. And then my direction was towards Tristan's car, so to the left. Then once I got in the car, I was turned again to the left, speaking with him for the majority of the first couple minutes of our car ride back home to Easton.
Now, so when you exit the door, you come onto the brick steps, correct?
Yes.
Brick steps are covered in snow at that point?
Yes.
Do you recall what you were wearing on your feet, like high heels, flats?
I think I had high heel like boots on, something of that nature.
You're walking down the brick steps that are covered in snow in high heel boots, correct?
Yes.
And then you're walking over to your car and getting in the passenger side, correct?
Yes.
And at any point in time, at any point in time in any of the sequence, have any reason to look over to the front yard area of the parents' home in the area of the front?
I did not.
When you get in the car and you're driving away and you're talking to Tristan, is that correct?
Yes.
And so Tristan is driving, you're in the passenger seat, is that correct?
Yes.
So you're looking at him but away from the front lawn as you're driving, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Correct.
So Tristan Morris backed your Jeep out of the driveway, correct?
Yes.
And the tail end of that Jeep, when he backed out, would have gone toward Cedar Crest, correct?
Correct.
Which would mean that the car was now facing toward the Chapman Street side, correct?
Yes.
And that would mean that your Jeep, being driven by Tristan, would have driven directly by your parents' full property line, correct?
Correct.
And you were on the passenger side of the car, correct?
Correct.
The passenger side was closest to your parents' front lawn as you were driving away, correct?
Yes.
And you drove past the front lawn, correct?
Yes.
You drove past the flagpole, correct?
Yes.
And in all that time from when Tristan Morris pulled out of the driveway and drove right by your parents' front lawn, you never saw anything of the things that I previously asked you about, correct?
I did not, but I also was not looking.
You saw no baseball hat, no sneaker, no pieces of red plastic, and no 6'2" man, correct?
Correct, but I also was not looking out my window.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did anybody in this courtroom ask you if you were looking out your window?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
That was an answer to a question that nobody asked you, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
No, right?
Yes.
Matt McCabe was driving.
Yes.
Jennifer McCabe was in the front passenger seat next to him.
Yes.
Julie Nagel was seated behind the driver, behind Matt McCabe, right?
Yes.
And you were seated in the second row
So,
passenger seat to the right.
Yes.
Behind where Jennifer McCabe was sitting.
Yes.
And the car backed out of the driveway, correct?
Yep.
And the rear of the car was then facing towards Cedar Crest.
Correct.
And the front of the car, where you were going to drive toward, would be toward Chapman Street, correct?
That's correct.
Which would have put you driving right past the Albert property line, correct?
Yes, correct.
And you were closer to that property line than Julie Nagel was, correct?
That's correct.
As you drove past.
Yes.
And as you drove past that front lawn, you saw nothing out of the ordinary, right?
I wasn't looking, but yes.
Okay.
Now, as the vehicle is going by the house, as you make that observation, what, if anything, did you say in the backseat of the car?
I did say out loud. I was like, I think I might have saw something. I'm not kind of sure what it was. But I was also intoxicated drinking, so didn't really know what I saw. But Sarah was like, "What, Julie?" And I was like, "I don't know what it was." And then that was kind of really it.
And that was sort of the end of the conversation in reference to that. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes.
While you did that, sir, Julie Nagel never said, "What was that?" Did she?
I did not hear Julie say that.
She never said she had seen a black object, correct?
I did not hear her say that.
She never said that she saw a black blob, correct?
I did not hear her say that.
And she didn't say that the black blob that she supposedly saw was 5 or 6 feet in length, correct?
Again, I did not hear her say that.
And she never said that she might have seen a person, correct?
I did not hear her. You talking about in the car?
Correct.
Yeah, I did not hear her say it in the car.
And you were right there driving, correct?
I was driving, obviously focused on the road. The windshield wipers, it was.
Imagine thinking that you might have saw a body and all it took to distract you was some peanut butter, not to mention it again.
Oh, peanut butter.
Did somebody say peanut butter? Oh, nothing. I didn't see anything. Where's the peanut butter?
Peanut butter jelly time. Come on, man. I love that stuff.
Peanut butter jelly time.
I put that in Turtleboy's chat like 6 million times already. Peanut butter jelly time. I love it. Megabit.
Snowing pretty heavily.
You didn't have earplugs in.
I didn't, but they were all talking in the car.
You didn't have AirPods in.
No, I didn't.
Certainly not the noise cancellation AirPods, correct?
Correct. I did not have earplugs in.
And you never stopped the car because you never heard Julie Nagel say anything about anybody being in trouble, correct?
I did not hear her say it.
I did say out loud. I was like, I think I might have saw something. I'm not kind of sure what it was. But I was also intoxicated drinking, so didn't really know what it was, what I saw. But Sarah was like, "What, Julie?" And I was like, "I don't know what it was." And then that was kind of really it.
And that was sort of the end of the conversation in reference to that. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes.
You also didn't hear anybody. You did hear some girls in the back, since they were so chatty, talking about bread and sandwiches or something, right?
Correct.
But you never heard anybody say anything about noticing anything out of the ordinary, correct?
Correct.
You didn't hear Julie Nagel say that she saw a black object in the car.
Never heard that.
But you would turn around, look at her right after.
Hey, Purple Hour.
Indeed, engaging them in conversation, according to you.
Correct.
So that you can make sure that you weren't looking out the front or right windows.
Objection.
Can you answer that? Is that why you did it?
No, that's not why I did it. I was talking to the two girls.
Yes. All right. This is another good one. It's one of my favorite ones right now. What
Did
is
y'all
it?
see that post I shared with Microsoft's Microdot's post about how he got involved in the trial and the last time he had seen John alive and all that? He made a post on Facebook that was really good, right? And then he released that trailer that was awesome last night.
Yeah, that was a good trailer.
Oh, I never watched it.
I sent it to Danny, but it's got Christmas music in it. I don't know if that's can't be played.
What? The trailer?
Yeah,
Little
because it's
Drummer
got
Boy,
the
can you play
Christmas
that?
music and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I was
It's
just
probably-
listening to tell you that's why I watched it already. And
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
If y'all have not seen that trailer, go watch that trailer. It is amazing. It's going to be about Turtleboy and his charges. And he goes back and uses all the recordings of Lindsay Gattani the night at Christmas, right before
Well,
Christmas.
you know
It
we're
was
gonna
really
watch
good.
it on here, so you might as well just start hanging out here enough, and you'll get to see it because MicroDots actually subscribes here. He hasn't chatted here yet, but he will. I believe he's lurking. He's got to be lurking right now. There's 66 people here. 66 people are not chatting. So we got some trolls. We got some lurkers. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Hit the like button.
Hit the like. Hit the like.
Hit the like. Now we're gonna watch Turtleboy try and reenact the Commonwealth's theory of 24.2 mile an hour in reverse. And if you haven't tried it yet, good luck. If you have not tried to do that yet, don't. Especially you women, because you're not as good at driving.
Wah, wah, wah. Karen could do it and hit a man who had his arm held out in an
I'm
L
just
shape.
Just kidding. Here we
And
go.
only destroy her tail light. Like, she's good.
Yeah. Purposely. And I know Blair is fixing to go live, so I know some of these people are finna leave, so I hate it. But the rest of you can stay, because I got plenty of stuff planned.
Stick around, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just roll, and whatever you want to do, I can just edit it.
All right. So we're measuring out 62 feet from where John O'Keefe's body was found forward, because they're saying that's how far Karen Reed came. So his body was found right over there, and then we're gonna see where 62 feet is, and we are gonna try to see if we can reach 24 miles an hour going backwards. It could be a little.
Also, people here, new people, if you like Discord, I'm going to post the Discord link in the chat because the mods have done it. And you're welcome to join us. There's a lot of smart people in there. You're going to be surprised who's in.
We'll see. School bus coming. We got to be careful, but we'll see what happens.
Great. Want me to step on it?
Yeah, would you mind?
Nope. But then I can't follow you then.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
I like watching them do this stuff right here.
You want to grab the chalk?
It's not horribly done.
Okay.
Except for when he almost runs over Richie. Yeah, Jerry, we tried to find it the other night. We couldn't find it. Yeah, send it to me. I want to play it next time. Oh, finally Cherry's here. Because every time I want to do it, you're not here. So this is what we need from you, Cherry. I need that fucking genetic. I'll be looking fresh with the feds watching. Please, God, get me that. You gave it to me before and I lost it. And I've been sad ever since. I need it back.
Where's the chalk?
In your trunk. It's back here.
What's up, Lopsocks? Thanks for coming by and hanging out.
Looks like he came home.
Inching.
62. What do you think this is going to demonstrate, Aidan?
Just how ridiculous it is. So keep in mind, Karen Reed, when she got here, she parked over there, dropped them off in the driveway.
And she was plastered on 9 drinks. She's amazing.
Yeah, there's just it had to been shit luck. You know what I'm saying? Slippery roads. You know, that's a very nice vehicle. It had traction control, it probably, but that's really fast in a short period of time.
And there's a curve.
Lawlene understands that 61 feet is the distance between the major league pitcher's mound and home plate.
Yes, it is.
So she got that car going.
You can't. I think I even did the physics equation one time, and you cannot do it in that time amount.
None of the fucking expensive recreation companies got in the
None of
fucking
them did a
Lexus and
single
tried to see if they
equation.
could get it to go that fast in 61 feet. No.
Yeah, but Welcher said he did it when he was young, a couple of times, maybe even when he was up skiing.
He had a few beers. Got out
Yeah.
there.
You know what? I think I did do that. Yeah, especially up in the mountains.
Yeah. Says the guy who's worth $400 million down here, just taking money from y'all in Massachusetts.
Here to like wait for him to text back because Ryan Nagel was behind her. So you want to be rude. And then he didn't come for 10 minutes, so she bounced. But they all saw him here, right? So that's where they decided to put the body right here. Because that's where Ryan Nagel is. Right? So that's where she was seen sitting. So basically, what we're going to try to see is if we can. They said she got to. First of all, why the hell would she pull all the way up there in front of that house?
Right.
So let me get like, what's the theory here? Then? So John got out of the car right here alive. First of all, she drops him off. Why would she drop him off here instead of at the driveway like a normal human being?
Right.
John's gonna get out here and walk all the way diagonally across the lawn. Makes no sense, right?
And if she pulled ahead, like I heard you say the other night, right in front of that ring camera.
Yeah, exactly.
Kelleher's house.
Right. So, see this guy's over here, like this. So there's, see up there, that's 62 feet. So this is where John O'Keefe was found, right here. His body was found.
And this video is going to go right into the next video, which is why didn't they have any ring camera footage? It's good.
And they said that Karen Reed came from 62 feet back at 24 miles an hour in reverse and banged him somehow, ended up on here. So this is 62 feet. We're going to mark it off right here. All right. Boom. All right. And that's where 62 feet is. See my car up there? See where the chalk marker is on the ground? That's 62 feet.
Right by your back tire.
Right. So we're going to say, I mean, you have to be careful here. I don't know. I'm going to see if I can go 24 miles an hour in reverse by the time I reach that point right there. And that's crazy. 24 miles an hour?
And you're going to have to keep going to slow down.
Oh,
So
she ran him over too. And then Jenn McCabe looked out the window because I guess they were all just sitting in one of those windows. And Jenn McCabe looks out the window. And by the way, you see that gate back there?
yeah, the gate.
That's where they brought the body out.
Yeah.
So the Ford Edge is parked right here. Okay? Right where I'm standing right here. Look at that freaking cover. You park the car right here. No one's seeing it.
Right.
They're not going to see it over there, right? They're
Nope.
not seeing it. That's going to block it. It's got the tree, the bushes over there. You pull his body, boom. It's the shortest possible way. They brought it right from the backyard. That's what they did. So we're going to say, I mean, how absurd is this? So why the hell would she be all the way over there? That's directly in front of 32 Fairview. Why would they do that? That makes no sense whatsoever. You explain that one to me. 32. So what's she just sitting? Like they want us to believe that she's just sitting over there? Doing what? And then so John got out of the car right here. He's like, okay, I'm just going to stand right here and let you run me over.
Right.
Crazy woman. So it's snow and the tires, it's going to make a lot of noise, the tires, right? In the snow. It's
Yeah.
obviously not snowing right now, so we can't perfectly. And then she's going to hit him. Well, he's what? Holding his cocktail glass right here. Why isn't he going in the house?
And how does he end up over there?
Well, he ended up like right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we put it like, you know, I'm trying to do it right where.
But I mean, even the distance way over here.
Yeah,
I mean,
because 12 feet, that's like 12 feet, right? So
that's not even 12. I mean, it's a basketball hoop plus 2. That would be like right here.
Right. So I don't know, man. 12. So maybe it wasn't 12 feet. Maybe they're just saying 12 feet. I don't know. I don't even know if you can get 12 feet from there. But how the hell did his body get to right there?
Right.
I mean, you explain that to me. So we're gonna see. Even get like, so this dude just stood here and is like, yeah, come hit me, come hit me. Like, look at. By the way, look how far away the car is. You see somebody coming at you in reverse like that.
And hearing it.
Time to get away, right?
Oh yeah.
Just like, just jump out of the way. You're standing, unless he's what, standing in the middle of the road? Is that what they're saying? In that case, how did he go to over here, right? Like, so if you're standing right here, and the car comes at you, nice, take a dump on Keller's lawn.
You're gonna catch that.
Don't pick it up. Don't pick it up. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna do a test out right now.
Okay. Where do you want me to stand? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what I can do.
Jen, that's what we say. We said that so many times that he had 10 seconds just to step back one step. Crazy. And yes, I just made some of the hardcore people that have been stripped of their blue because of something that happened in the past, but the channel is growing. So as the channel grows, the OGs will get their wrenches back.
78 people need more mods for sure.
Yeah. This Connor ain't doing shit. Oh, he changed it back to macadamias and cheese. Hey, what is that? I appreciate y'all staying. I know there's plenty of places to go. But they ain't doing this. According to Freddie.
Poor Freddie.
Yeah, fuck Freddie.
You're on the curb.
Am I really?
Yeah, you're on the grass. No.
Danny, what's very comical about all this is after getting that billing.
You're still, your back tire is up. You're gonna drive. Like, there you go. How fast did you go?
14.
14, wow.
That was 14. That was as fast. I mean,
14.
anything I got to 13, I'm like scared.
Yeah.
Out of control at
Yeah.
14.
14 miles an
How
hour.
fast? Like really fast?
Coming at me pretty fast. I kind of jumped a little bit out
Where
of the
did I
way.
get the curb?
Yeah, you went right up on it.
I really
You can see your tire mark.
Where?
TV should have been recording his speedometer.
Yeah, he should have been. Damn.
That was a close call, Richie.
You're on the curb.
Am I really?
Yeah, you're on the grass. No.
I don't know if that van in the driveway is the one doing the carpet removal.
Probably so.
Because he's the one that
You're
reported
still,
it.
your back tire's up. You gotta drive. Like, there you go. How fast did you go?
14.
14, wow.
That was 14. That was as fast. I mean, anything. I got to 13. I'm like scared.
Yeah,
Out of control at
yeah.
14.
That looked fast to me, too.
How fast? Like really fast?
Coming at me pretty fast, I kind of jumped a little bit out of the way. Yeah, you went right up on it. You can see your tire mark.
Where? Oh, I actually made a tire mark?
Yeah, right here. That's where your tire
Oh,
was.
yeah. But there was no tire marks when she did. She's better at this. She's really good at this.
I mean, that's a 1 in a million shot because there's an angle, too. She would have had to cut the wheel
It's hard,
exactly.
yeah, it's like, dude, it comes at you fast. Like,
Yeah.
How do you, let me try that again.
Okay.
Let me try it again.
Do you want to send up the drone? Is that okay? You want to? Are you in a rush?
No, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Richie, microdots. Yep. Usually it's always microdots with Turtleboy.
I sent you that Facebook message he made.
Gen X, we are our turtle brothers. Is that microdots?
All good.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a post for microdots. Let me read
You
it to
can do
you.
the reading.
Hmm?
You can do the reading.
Okay, I'll read this one. All right, from microdots. I don't know who it's to. Who's it? Just random?
Yeah.
All right, so when I think of John O'Keefe, I envision a happy 17-year-old kid. This was his age the last time we saw each other. We played on the same Braintree youth basketball team, which his father coached. Mr. O'Keefe was beloved by the entire community. His brother Paul was always present. Both were exceptional athletes, genuinely good kids, and liked by everyone.
One sec, Danny. His brother
What?
Paul was always present. Isn't that the only thing that Peggy O'Keefe could say about him on the stand, too, was he's over there?
Yeah, he's always here. He won't leave. When I heard about John's passing, it came as a shock. It sounded tragic. The initial explanation never really made sense to me, but I didn't question it until a year later. Initially, I was unfamiliar with Turtleboy. However, his first April the 18th, 2023 article on the case immediately caught my attention. There was a lot of difficult questions emerging. In my view, John deserved to have every last one of them answered. It never occurred to me that anyone who cared about him would see it any other way. I contacted Aidan to request permission to document his involvement in the case. He agreed, and I shadowed him for almost a year, during which we became very good friends. I admire him greatly for breaking his story and speaking out when literally no one else would. Fear is what makes corruption possible, and Aidan was fearless. Over time, it became clear to me that Karen Reed was innocent and being victimized herself. This realization inspired me to anonymously create the Microdots YouTube channel in order to raise awareness of Aidan's reporting. Yes, Microdots.
Very good reading.
There's an extra.
Oh, is there more?
Yeah, I sent 3 pics.
Okay. Get out of this shit.
It's really only 2 and a little bit of the 3rd.
Alright. In the fall of 2023, Aidan texted to inform me that members of the defense had seen my graphics work and wanted to speak with me about joining the team in a professional capacity. I asked Aidan if he thought I should do it, and his exact words were, "Yes, it's all about getting justice for Karen and John." I agree. The next day, I received a call from Alan Jackson and Karen Reed. Of course, yeah, of course I signed on. Of course, like that's what he'd been doing for a year. That's pretty cool. At this point, I ceased realizing new videos on my channel until this news became public about 7 to 8 months later, because I saw it as a conflict of interest. Helping to seek justice for John O'Keefe and Karen Reed has been the greatest honor of my life. John deserves so much better. Over the past 6 months, I've had the opportunity to work with and get to know Karen and her fiercely loyal family. She is a wonderful person, kind, thoughtful, generous, and extremely intelligent. I'm proud to call her a friend. But being her friend makes it much more difficult to accept the unthinkable things happening to her. I'm telling this story now because it's important for everyone to understand the reason I got involved. I'm here now, and I have always been here for John O'Keefe. Karen Reed is innocent, and my conviction has only grown stronger throughout my involvement in this case. Anyone who thinks otherwise is blinded by their own bias, has lost sight of the truth, and has lost their way. All right, let me find the next page. I only see 2. Maybe, yeah, there it is. Okay, found it. Hang on. So, the next day I received a call from Alan Jackson and Karen Reed. Of course, I signed on. At this point, oh shit, I read that already. Yeah, I already read that. You sent me 2 of the same ones. You almost got me.
No, the 3rd picture is like the last 3 sentences. Right there.
Okay. If I didn't wholeheartedly believe that, I wouldn't be here. Because I read it all the way to, yeah. Anyone who thinks otherwise is blinded by their own bias. I read that.
Yeah, that was it. I just couldn't get it all in 2 pics.
That's pretty good.
So
We love Microdots here.
What's comical about watching this video that we're watching after those bills and receipts came out from the Commonwealth is we know ARCA never touched Karen's Lexus and never went to 34 Fairview, but we know Aperture did 3 to 4 times they were in this area. What's funny is that they were paying him to stay in the hotel for the rebuttal and were too scared to even call him for rebuttal. But you saw on the billing all of those accelerator monitors, all that kind of stuff that they were purchasing. If he was that confident that this was possible, he could have easily gone out there in a couple of minutes, put one of those on Alexis, and attempted to do this. But instead, he wants to testify. Yeah, I think I did it in my 20s when I was up in the mountains on vacation, you know.
Yeah, sliding backwards down a mountain.
He's sitting in a hotel room for 2 days being paid on the possibility that he might be called for rebuttal.
Yeah.
It just shows that he knows it's possible.
Yeah. All right. Now, back to this. finna get after it right here. Fucking hauling ass. How's it going? Good. It's just not.
How was it?
17. It's a new record. I mean, I can't even, like, I went 2 up on that one.
17.
And we'll see. I mean, dude, it gets scary. Like, somebody is like, I couldn't imagine having a person there and doing that. Like, that's fucking, like, it can't be manslaughter. Like, if she did that on purpose, which she didn't, obviously, because she's not, you have to be a fucking psycho.
Right.
That's all the time thinking that, like, you gotta be fucking psycho to do something like that.
Sure.
So, no fucking way. I mean, that's 7. That seemed fast.
Yeah.
I don't think it could have gone faster than that. I mean, dude, fucking reckless in the snow too. Think of how loud that would have been.
Yeah, and she would have pulled forward and then do that, and he's just standing here.
And my car can accelerate faster than hers too.
Right.
So, you know, we'll see.
And what would he be doing just standing there?
I don't know. I guess he just wants to get hit.
Yeah.
I don't know. He just wants to get. I'm gonna go take a picture of this guy. He wanted me to
Okay.
You say you had to go take a picture with that guy? Yeah. Another fan.
It's fucking scary though. At least I didn't come anywhere near the curb.
No, you did good that time.
Yo, if you're here hanging out, Des is here. She goes live. She talks about some cool stuff. So I'm gonna drop her link in the chat.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop her link in the chat. Y'all go subscribe.
Do you feel like you could reach that speed if you wanted to in that distance, or is it not?
It's like every mile an hour you go above it, you feel it. Like when I went from 13 to 14, I felt it. I went to 17 there.
Right.
Like I'm like, oh shit, 24, man. I don't know if there's enough time to get to 24. Like it would be foot down on the pedal. All like it would be so fucking loud. Like the tires would spin. Keep in mind, her car weighs 6,000 pounds. It's 2,000 pounds, probably more than mine.
Oh my
and
God.
so that's going to be, you know, the momentum of that, like whatever the fucking math of that is. I think it takes more. It's harder for a car that big to accelerate.
Yep.
And again, he was standing right there. Look at that shit. So John O'Keefe, look at my camera. So look at this is where so Karen. So okay, we marked 62 feet off, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where Karen Reed
Started.
That's where the back of the car starts, okay? And you see the line down there, the other line, that's where he got hit. Okay, so I mean that's 62 feet. So we have to believe, right, that the freaking car so it went. First of all, it curves. Notice how the road curves. So I hit the bumper. You guys can see down there the mark. I hit the bumper the first time I did this. I reached 14 miles an hour the first time I did it. I just did it again. I got up to 27. No, I apologize. 17 miles an hour, right? I got up to 17 miles an hour. Now, and then, but 24, man. I mean, when I went from 14 to 17, that was a big jump. 24, it curves. Like I hit the fucking curve. There's no way if she. So let me guess. Go stand down there.
Okay.
Like where John was. So like just so Rich is John's height, right? Drops him off, right? And then for some reason he stands there in the middle of the snowstorm. He just stands there. And Karen pulls up here. She gives him time because he's all mad and she wants to kill him. And but I want to kill you. Right? Can you just stand right there for like a minute so I can pull forward 62 feet and then gun it in reverse, and then the car's coming at you, and so the car comes back here, right? somehow, I don't know, she doesn't think, she goes, no, I didn't say anything about any tire marks on the curb. I just made tire marks on the curb. Look at this shit. So John is standing right here when the car comes back, and he just doesn't go, like, why did she drop him off right here? We've been over this. Why did she drop him off right here and not in the driveway, right? And he just stands here. And he's like, yeah, just hit me because I feel like dying today. And then, again, see these right over here? Those are my tire marks.
Yeah.
I didn't turn the wheel. So I hit the freaking curb. So Karen's car is a tank. So she hits him, right? And somehow his body goes that way. Maybe he tried to get out of the way, goes on the same, and they just knocked it that way. And then, so then what? How does she not run him over? Like, so it says it keeps going. So she hits him with the back of her car, with the the right back of the car. That's how far away, right? And just boom, hits him there. How the hell does he get the head injuries?
And the arm wounds, right?
And the arm wounds.
They were trying to say she ran him over, but the undercarriage got him. But it couldn't. According to this theory, he just go flying. You know?
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah. Exactly. So let's get to the next one. And this is views from 31 and 33 Fairview.
All right, we're on Fairview Road.
Matrix.
We're going to go over
That
here
was
to
a glitch.
31 Fairview and just knock on the door. So look at how close that is. Look at that angle right there. 31 Fairview. It's got a ring right there.
I heard Karen say on Howie that they still believe Brian Albert had a camera.
They have wide lenses too.
I mean, look at that.
That who had one?
Her and Alan Jackson were saying on Howie's show that they still 100% believe that Brian Albert had security footage from that night whenever they were talking about the ring camera catching the wreck and then not taking that statement back, which Brian Albert said they had cameras but weren't installed yet, which I just don't believe that. Police officer with no cameras and an unlocked front door. But whatever. They still strongly believe that Brian Albert had cameras that night.
Kind of seems like it would.
Yeah, that wouldn't pick it up. Look at that. I mean, there's a car in the driveway, right? Someone's got to be home. All right, doesn't look like they're going to answer. I could ring one more time. Because again, this is astounding.
And Proctor wouldn't have been closed-minded or intentionally framing her from the get-go. This would have been the first thing he did.
That's the view it would.
Yeah, it should have been the first thing he did.
And not just that house, but all houses along the whole route from 34 Fairview to One Meadows to try to see if they capture the tail light anywhere.
Plus, they have a lot of them have sound, so
yeah, and it picks up. It's extremely loud on a ring camera, stuff like that. I mean, Turtleboy even played one of like a wreck
because it would be dead silent out there. It'd be quiet,
yeah,
nice and quiet late at night.
I mean, what if the video caught them arguing? You know, I mean, come on, why not ask for it?
Had Raoul Valley trial that we watched.
Yeah.
If they wouldn't have had all the ring cameras up down the street, we wouldn't have got to see all that.
Yeah.
Forgotten. That's the exact view. Wow. It's right there. Okay. All right, on to the next one. Let's go to 30.
It would have been good for seeing when cars left too to verify the timeline. You know?
Oh, totally.
Oh,
It would
man,
have,
you could
if
have used it
anything,
for
it would have
so
a
much.
perfect view.
Dang, their landscaping looks so much
streets
better than the
out.
Albert.
Or if it, like, there would be,
I bet it
the
does.
ring camera picks up noises. Like, it would have picked up noises from it.
Would see the headlights.
Yep.
We would see if a white Jeep was over there.
So now we're going to go to 31 Fairview Road. Knock on this door. Another one that would have. So there's 33 Fairview, 34 Fairview. And that's where the.
You know, Nagel had the best timeline to hit him. Because he was coming up right after he had gotten out of the car.
Yeah, but Karen was still parked there.
Not that he was hit by a car, I'm just saying, but Nagel should have been looked at like, where's your car? Because you can hit somebody with a car and not leave a dent in the car. Especially these plastic cars now, that's what they're made for. They don't really.
It's as
you don't
simple
tear it
as
off.
John and the whatever the girl's name is in the neighborhood's mom. I done forgot that stuff. If she was back together with her husband and lived in the neighborhood, why would you not question him? Like, where were you? What were you doing? Did John walk over here? Did you see him in the neighborhood anywhere?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It's how normal investigation is.
I watch a lot of Columbo when I go to sleep. Columbo or Murder, She Wrote. And I'm going to tell you something about Columbo, son. If that would have happened and Columbo was the investigator, he would have talked to everybody within a square mile while he scratched the top of his head.
And act stupid the whole time doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right
It's
there.
just wondering.
Right.
Just one.
Right where the mulch starts. Somehow a car propelled him up that far. And again, look, it's not a big lawn. Like Matt McCabe standing in the window and looks outside, sees her car do a 3-point turn right there, and doesn't see anything else. Like doesn't see, he says he sees V-shaped tire marks, but doesn't see a gigantic body lying in the snow. So here's 31 Fairview, another one. Could they have a ring camera? We'll see what they say.
Ring camera right there.
Another ring camera. Everyone's got ring, huh?
340-degree field of view.
That's correct. It's across the street, and that is the view that their ring camera would have.
Oh my God.
They would certainly have if John went into the house, because Karen dropped him right off in that driveway.
That's what I don't believe about the auntie's argument about Nagel pulled up right behind her. Just
On the
because
ring,
they were at
can't
the
they-
intersection at the same time doesn't mean they immediately turned and went right behind her. Like, I feel like she dropped him off at the
Well, man,
driveway.
They're no more than 8 seconds behind.
I just don't think they had to be like bam bam. I think Karen turned, dropped John off at the driveway. Within a second or two, they were pulling up, but the vehicles blocked their view of John walking up the driveway. Or they weren't looking. Nagel was busy texting his sister. The girl in the back might not have been looking at all. I mean, there's too much there that I think could happen that John got out of the driveway.
Yeah, I still feel like they were close enough to have seen. He's a tall guy. You can see him over the car. Maybe, depending on your angle.
SUVs are tall. My Tahoe is taller than me.
Yeah, depending on the angle. Perspective is everything.
They get a notification on their phone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, they can see me wherever they are.
Yeah.
I'm here, and I mean you no harm. Just have a couple questions. We're trying to get justice for John O'Keefe. Figured you might like to help. An innocent man was murdered across the street from you, and just kind of wanted to see if you had footage or if the police asked for footage at all. So I'm not sure if anyone's hearing this right now, but you can reach me on Facebook at Clarence Woods Emerson or email me turtleboysports@gmail.com. I'd love to know. Thank you. All right. All right, let's go to 34 Fairview. So again, this is Karen pulls in from Cedar Crest over there. Pulls up here. John jumps out. Oh, there's a little boy there.
And that's the end of that. All right, next up, we're going to jump into a little bit more recent stuff, but we're going to watch a few press conferences because these are always good. I like these, especially when you guys look at that smile. When they come on there looking like that, then that's going to be a good press conference.
That video I sent you of the McAlbert's interview, had you ever seen the beginning of that clip? I know I'd seen the end of it, but the beginning of it where Brian Albert's talking about, they asked Jenn, could y'all have gone through another mistrial? I've never heard that before.
How long ago was that you sent that?
I resent it just a couple minutes ago after the microdots thing. It was on Facebook, I think, link.
I'm not logged into Facebook on this thing. Facebook virus is all up in my StreamYard.
Let me see where they got it from.
Find it somewhere else.
All right.
Here we go. Press conference.
My catchphrase! My catchphrase! I'm amazed! Tell me about me!
Ted, go ahead.
Yeah, Tim, it sounded to me, and maybe I didn't hear it correctly, that he said he was considering seeking a dangerousness here.
I think that was on a suggestion by the judge. There's no dangerousness hearing. It's not going to pan out. It's just a straight release on personal recognizance. There's no conditions of release. There's no nothing. It's just straight personal recognizance. The most lenient release determination you could possibly get.
So those conditions that have been at the district court are now gone?
They're gone, correct.
No, I don't understand that. And so, Superior Court judge can't set the same conditions that would be set in a district court?
Well, the statutes are a little different. The judge apparently felt that the Commonwealth didn't make their case, and he wasn't going to make it for him. So we're going to leave it there.
What do you think about the Commonwealth trying to make its case? It seemed like you were struggling a bit.
Well, we've all been there, first of all, so I'm not gonna say anything about that. But the judge likes to throw curveballs, but I don't.
Shut the fuck up. Who's that, Freddie?
I don't think
that's fucking Freddie.
But we're pleased that the judge didn't do it for him.
At the end of the day, is this a weak case that the prosecution's bringing?
It's an incredibly weak case.
All right, Donna Rash, we're going to be riding turtles in a little while.
Conduct here is First Amendment protected activity. Even the indictments concerning the dispatcher. I want to invite everybody to take a look at the Pentagon Papers case in the Supreme Court, where journalists are completely insulated and protected from criminal liability for publishing material that was illegally taken from a government agency, etc. They're completely protected. So I don't even know why they even brought that charge. They should have never brought that charge.
Is this your reaction to the support here by all the people?
I'm blown away by the support. I feel like this issue is united left and right. People who, even if they might not have disagreed with me on topics I've written about before, I think we can all agree that government abuse, corruption is something that unites all of us. And I feel like my coverage of the Karen Reid story has gotten me a lot of different readers who might not have liked the content that I produced before. But we can all agree that what is happening to not only Karen Reid, to not only me, but also to the Canton 9 and the dispatcher, who did nothing wrong except was a whistleblower about corruption, is a threat to justice everywhere, is a threat to the First Amendment, is a threat to free speech. And what you're seeing right now is a desperate move by a district attorney's office who is under federal investigation by the United States Attorney's Office. And in one of the witnesses in particular who I'm being charged with intimidating, they claim that I intimidated him, and as a result, he had to drop out of Bridgewater State University, Colin Albert. When in fact, what they failed to point out is that Colin Albert was visited in his dorm room at Bridgewater State 10 days before I ever heard of this story, with the summons to appear in front of a federal grand jury. So the heat was on them long before I came around. And any intimidation they're feeling is likely coming from the federal investigation into them.
Is there something that you wanted to say to the judge inside, but you didn't feel comfortable and you'd say it now?
To the judge? I mean, I was perfectly satisfied with today. I believe the judge ruled correctly. This is a more serious court. And clearly Mr. Mello did not come prepared with any statutes to back up his argument. He looked like a deer caught in the headlights. And so we were very happy with the result today.
Mr. Kearney, is it your understanding that based on the new Superior Court conditions, if you wanted to go question any of the people who had been previously questioned, there'd be nothing legally preventing you from doing that?
I'll have to consult Mr. Bradel about that, but it's my understanding that that would be perfectly permissible. It's my understanding.
No conditions. All the restrictions have been lifted.
Yes, all of the restrictions have been listed. You can't break the law. That's pretty much what the judge said, but no one can break the law. So my conditions are no different than any of yours.
Mr. Bradel, are you concerned about a dangerousness hearing, sir?
No, there's not going to be a dangerousness hearing. I think the judge and Mr. Mello were just kind of talking out loud about that. That would be another absurdity in this case, trying to claim that Mr. Kearney's dangerous to anybody, which is an absolute joke. I just want to also tell everybody here, it's really encouraging that there are so many eyes on this case here, because that's what we need. We need eyes of the public on what's going on here. The government in this case just suddenly decided out of the blue for their own self-interest, to declare that normal journalistic activity that all of you engage in is now a felony. That needs to be reversed. That needs scrutiny, and that's why we're so encouraged the fact that everyone is here today reporting on this, interested, questioning. This is what America's all about. So we can't thank you all enough for being here. We really appreciate it. Anybody else? Thank you, everybody.
Thank everybody for coming.
Bam. What's up, Janine?
Yo, brother, sister,
What's happening?
sister.
Yay, Janine's here.
Yay. What's going on? What were we watching?
We were holding our breath till you came. It's about time.
Aw, that's so
Yeah,
sweet.
we were just watching some.
Everybody was?
I believe they were all purple face and typing in the chat.
Oh,
Yep, they were.
I love that.
They were. We're just watching a bunch of Turtleboy stuff.
Thank you.
We're gonna watch some Alan Jackson stuff because like I'm specifically I've waited
We
till
are.
tonight.
We are gonna watch it. I promise you.
Nice. Oh, wait. This is what Laurleen wanted to watch. What was it?
It's the cross-examination of the medical pathologist in the Phil Spector case. And
yes.
Dr. Bodden is one of the attorneys defending him, but she's like not at the table with him. But for the, like I told earlier, for the people that thought Proctor had it bad on the stand, this pathologist had it worse. And they were like back and forth giving each other crap. It was so great, to the point that the pathologist gets up and acts like he's shooting Alan Jackson in the mouth. And the reenactment part is hilarious.
Oh, and AJ's reaction must have been just priceless.
He's like, you want to use it? You want to demonstrate on me? And like all the defense attorneys start cracking up. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. Cool. Well, let's do it.
Body of Donald keep playing on the ground. House full of people.
Team's rap.
Cops solved the case at record speed.
Yeah, sorry, I was coughing. It's the Canton cover-up rap.
Nice.
I said that, but I had my mic muted.
That's okay.
That's the first time I've ever done that.
That's okay. We do that all the time. I do. And we can read, brother.
Time for some new shit. Take a little trip to Canton, Massachusetts. Body of Donald keep playing on the ground. House full of people, but no one heard a sound. Cops solved the case at record speed. All the fingerprints was accurate. No one got questions. No one had to sit. Narrative was that she's a crazy bitch. Lacking it. Cops they got her. Put her in club charge with manslaughter. All these family bitches, they was mad petty when they saw the filing from David Yannetti. Norfolk DA making up excuses. They don't want the public to know what the truth is. Hillary is a winner like Tom Brady. Everyone in the house
Yes, he
acting
is,
all
Ginger.
shady. Ryan Albert is a piece of shit. Never seen a crime that the dude won't commit. Married to a lady who goes on the pole. Keep her fucking mouth shut is her only role. Quarterback of the cover-up. Not feeling good. Started. Nothing crazy. Just with that in her eyes. And Matt McCabe knows that she goes with other guys. Her cuck husband knows that she a hoe. Bitches Googling how long to die is no. Plan was to bury him when the snow was falling. They would do anything to protect Colin. Karen found his body, you could tell it shocked her. Then they made the call to their buddy Mike Proctor. Got there in minutes, cause he lived in Canton. Probably not his first time evidence Clinton. Chris Albert didn't want the blog written. Turtleboy dropped the bombs like the Battle of Britain. Bitch, I ain't the kind of guy you can strong arm. Now get in the kitchen, make me a chicken farm. Had to move the body, quick did hustle. Ryan Higgins was there for the muscle. When Karen Reed got indicted, they knew to think. Holla at your boy, Sergeant Link. Alberts break the law with impunity. Berkey says that they pillars of the community. Too much DNA left indoors. Call up your boy Nick, you get new floor. Worked for a while, but you finally got caught. I'm gonna make t-shirts with your mug shot. All these whack bitches thought Karen's going down, but justice coming through as the turtle came to town. Come on!
Just the best.
What? Cool. Any poop emojis? Only.
Except he's not freestyling. He wrote all his out,
Oh,
so he
yeah.
did have
He
a
wrote it.
leg up on Yannetti. I mean, not Yannetti.
And I've had this little video loaded for a while. And you'll see why. 'Cause it's got Rita in it. It's the little interview he did with her. It's pretty cool. I love Rita. So
Just
I
after
wanna
the
watch.
bleach balloons.
She's awesome.
so.
Oh my God. Mary
Yeah.
and I saw Rita came in like a fucking tornado. That lady has unbelievable energy. It's like you catch a breeze when she walks past.
Y'all were in the buffer zone with her?
Yeah. So she came in, you know, I can't speak to any other time except for Tuesdays when I was there with Mary. And I remember that she came in the day before. We had seen her. I think there were other times that she had come in and she was a TB. But the day before the verdict, when we were there waiting,
And she had all
came
the
with this-
flags and stuff, didn't
yes, with the
Yeah.
flags and
But
just
it's
like
she'd
energy.
only been back on the scene. It was like a week or two that she came to a standout, like on her lunch break. She saw people there and stopped. And like once she did that, then all of
Yeah.
a sudden she got back into the buffer zone scene.
Which was beautiful. Yeah, because I mean, you know, it was a thing, whatever. But, you know, the important thing is that, you know, she was one of the, you know, OG boots on the ground, right? Like, and then.
And you have to make local political changes for stuff to change. And that's what she focused on instead of all the drama in the mid-trial season.
Right. Yeah, she was really involved with that. And look, I mean, it is what it is. Like the whole Canton
Let's see what
stuff,
Rita says.
you know, but like
Let's check out some
she
Rita.
came
Here we
through,
go.
which was awesome.
Yeah. Yep.
And it was right and just that she was there.
Nice. Well, here's some Rita Lombardi.
Rita Lombardi.
Hey, November 20th,
Vote
7
yes.
o'clock. Vote yes down the board. Everything vote yes for democracy.
Yes.
Save our town, Canton.
There you go. How do you feel about Monday? What do you think your chances are?
You know what? We're going to pack the house. We're going to make sure that the warrant is written in a way.
There was a fucking pile of people there. Remember that?
Oh, those board
The rooms
meetings?
had not gotten that big yet because I
Yeah.
went to trial 2. And this was a fucking people showed up. They were like, we want to see Rita. This is the first time that we've seen her.
Yeah, but I don't understand how she lost the election prior to all this.
I don't know. You know, it's Canton.
Right. I mean,
They already knew who
the
was going to win.
McAlberts have such brutes
Yeah,
there,
they already knew.
right?
Yeah, they knew who was going to win. All right, sorry.
Way that gets it approved. We do need an audit. It's just good business practice. Let's start with Canton and let's sweep it across the country.
But the problem is that people trust institutions, right? And people trust their local police department. And that's what they've been pushing.
You know what came from the audit? 3-2.
Like the Morathis Carpeting has a sign outside.
3-2 was prior
we
to the audit.
support the men and women of the Canton Police
No, it
Department.
wasn't.
That is a popular.
That was the audit board.
Yeah.
But the audit got passed, so it couldn't have been 3-2.
Well.
Oh no! The special
Yeah.
selected board to oversee the audit.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry, 3-2.
Their slogan that sells, right? Because people want to trust their local police department, right? So, of course, that's not what this is about. It's not about it's just a simple audit, which is standard. So how are you convincing the average person in town who doesn't watch Turtleboy, who isn't up to date with the Karen Reed case, who generally has lived in Canton their whole life, minds their own business, trusts the police for the most part? How are you convincing them that they should vote yes on this? What are you saying to them?
We're going to have to give them the reasons. The thing about it is it's not like we don't trust the Canton Police Department. Many businesses are audited without an issue every year. And my position is, why should our law enforcement and government who run this country not be subject to the same kind of standards that we are?
Good answer. It's a good answer. This is good government, right?
It
People asking for an audit is good. It's a good investment. Like it costs a couple $100,000, but the returns on that could be, if you have a police department that gets sued and costs the town millions of dollars, this is how you can avoid that, by auditing and creating good government.
And this town's going to get sued. This town is going to get sued.
Yes, it is.
Big time. So people who are saying, oh, $200,000, trust me, that's nothing. It's good business. And you will get your money back in an audit because you're going to improve. And that's what it's all about. It's not about punishing this person. It's about what's broken and let's fix it. And, if people are doing things that they're not supposed to do, then they need to be held accountable. That's just the way it is. And why we don't have this in our government and our law enforcement is beyond me, because that's what puts them above the law, and no one's above the law. The other side's trying to say, oh, we're anti-police. That's not the case.
No, not at all.
I've been pro-police my entire life, and I have relatives that have served on the Canton Police Force. I have relatives since I was a child that served on the Canton Fire Department. So I, as a child, always respected the Canton Police Department. Let's audit our police. Let's audit our government. Let's bring them up to the standards that businesses run by so that we have the best of the best. And people aren't doing their job, well, then time to go. And vote yes. Vote yes.
So let's get everyone out there. Let's get everyone in Canton. Guys, we need, this is a concerted effort. This is a lot of apathy. I know I ran for school committee in my town. I thought I was going to win so easily. I go down, I'm doing standouts. Everybody's honking for me. I'm like, I'm going to win this, no problem. I was sure I was going to win. I didn't win. I got 5th out of 6, top 3 win. I was so confident I was going to win because I had the most yard signs and I had the most online, presence. But on election day, they get out the vote, and they make sure their people get out there. They did robocalls, they organized. Whereas with me, I just assumed my people were going to show up. I had so many people with yard signs for me who I went afterwards and I checked the voting records and they didn't even vote. I'm like, you didn't vote? You'd be surprised how many people just will not show up unless you get their ass down there. So that's what we need everyone in Canton to do. Get your mother down there, your sister, your brother, get them down there. Turn it into a family thing. Bring them down there. Hook them up, make it an event, make it fun. Get food, have a good time doing it. You live in Canton, or if you know anyone in Canton, get them to Canton High School between 5 and 7 o'clock on Monday for the town meeting. And we need institutional change because they're going to show up. They have an organization. They are going to show up. So we need carpools. We need people that are getting out there, give them rides. Like Joe Biden got 81 million votes, and not because people were enthused for him, but because the organizational structure to get out the vote was so effective. That's what we need people to do. Get people out there, use those same tactics, get people out there on Monday. So that's what we need from people. Let's go.
Absolutely. And you just said it. Even if they don't live in Canton, if they know somebody in Canton, get them out there. If they want to help, send an email, Canton Special Town Meeting at gmail.com, and we'll have stuff for you. everybody else out there, keep talking about this, keep talking about it, get involved with who's in your community. This is important stuff, and this is a turning point in our country. And if everybody gets on board, we can really make this country a beautiful place.
God bless you. God
Anyways,
bless.
thank you.
All right.
And
Thank you very much, Rita.
Okay.
Have a great night.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Man, we love Rita.
I'll tell you, a good sales pitch for getting people to vote would have been, what if your loved one was John O'Keefe? Wouldn't it be nice to know that the patrol units don't have collection sample cups in their vehicles? They don't know how to properly secure a crime scene. This is the kind of stuff an audit would bring out so they can fix, so your loved one doesn't end up with an improper investigation.
Right. But, there was also the will to do so. So even though, yes, I mean, I think that I do believe that there was a level of incompetence within this, but really the malevolence, I think, eclipsed that.
It's definitely a double-edged sword in this case, but to find out that they didn't even have evidence collection cups in their patrol units, and now it's standard after the audit, it's a pretty big deal.
Yes, it is. But don't you believe that there would have been more of an effort to have done so? To have communicated in a way that was effective, to have gotten the right collection, vessels, and to have done things in a way that, there had been a chain of custody. I think that if it hadn't been, I believe, to our conversation the other night, the fix was in. I mean, they were planning this cover up, in the wee hours, like as soon as John died, as soon as John was killed, right?
Yeah, like, wow, during,
exactly. So
that
they
their
went into that mode
protocol
right away, based
now
upon
include like how to handle a snowy crime scene.
Yeah,
a windy crime scene. You
right.
put up a tent, you bring in heat to melt the snow. You have a patrol officer stay on guard
Right.
until the crime scene is cleared. You don't interview witnesses together, like stuff that should have been common knowledge. If it's not in their protocols, it's in their protocols now, to where if they don't follow it in the future, then they can be fired.
Right. And all they have to do to know all the things that you just enumerated, right? Ed Wallace and Duty Ron have been talking about for the past 2 years. They were,
ain't no doubt.
It's
All right,
usually
so look,
common
I
practice
was
everywhere
I was
else.
gonna play the 911 call, but we'll play it in a little while.
Yeah,
I
Ed
like
Wallace
this
is great.
black box evidence video he did. It's pretty good. It's only 5 minutes.
What, Ed,
So,
you mean?
no, not Ed. We're not playing Ed. We're playing Turtleboy.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you were talking about Ed and Duty Ron. Sorry.
Oh no, they're too big.
You got me excited.
Dawn Marie's our connection in there.
Story to WCVB first.
Love Dawn.
WCVB is the only
This is good,
media outlet that has not ever printed the names Brian Albert or Jenn McCabe. They said they won't do it. They are going out of their way to protect him. Adam Lally, and by the way, he wants a gag order on the defense while he's actively feeding stories to WCVB because he knows WCVB is friendly media and they're going to cover for him. There's no mention of any black box there, but he knows because it's a very definitive statement. Our evidence establishes that the defendant, while intoxicated in a snowstorm, operated her motor vehicle in reverse for a period of time before striking the victim at a high rate of speed. So WCVB is obviously going to ask, and others are going to ask, what does that mean? How do you know that? And he's going to say, well, we got the black box. So let's read WCVB's reporting. Prosecutors are asking a judge to stop the defense team, blah, blah, blah. And why is this coming out now? You've had this stuff for 16 months and you're releasing it now. Interesting. Reed is accused of hitting O'Keefe, a Boston police officer, blah, blah, blah. Reed's attorneys have accused others of committing the crime and conspiring to cover it up. That's all they have to say. Accused others. They don't talk about like the fucking how long to die. They don't talk about anything. Like, if this is why they hate us, they just want these assholes to be the only ones who report this shit. Because if it weren't for Turtleboy, this is what the reporting would look like. Okay, how about this? But perhaps most revealing in the filing is a reference to evidence that establishes that the defendant, while intoxicated in a snowstorm, operated her motor vehicle in reverse for a period of time before striking the victim at a high rate of speed. A spokesperson for the DA's office said information was based on their reading of a newly available report, prepared by the State Police Collision Analysis and Reconstruction Section of Karen Reed's vehicle data. And all Yannetti says is that the legal team will oppose the motion and said that they are wrong about the data in Karen Reed's vehicle. So let's talk about that. So here's what a Lexus does, right? 2021 Lexus, a black box, tracks the mileage. They would have the exact mileage of everywhere that she went, like the exact number of miles. And they would be able to kind of subtract and calculate in reverse. Let's just review the midnight ride of Karen Reed here. We know she drops him off somewhere around 12:30 a.m., leaves. We know her exact route home. They can measure that in miles, and they can look at the data and see if like they're going to add this all up. So let's suppose it's 3 miles to get from 34 Fairview to 1 Meadows. And then they're going to know at 5 o'clock in the morning, she went out looking for John, and she went down, I forget that road, but that takes you to the waterfall. And then she went up Washington, and she went to McCabe's house, and then they went back to her house to meet Carrie Roberts, and then they went to 34 Fairview. So they're going to be able to add those miles up, right? So they can have an exact mileage done. Then we know that after that, Karen Reed went back to Meadows, where John's family was, and things got uncomfortable. And so she and her father got in her car, which apparently had the prosecution wants you to believe had a hair on it, human hair, that stayed on the whole fucking time and drove to Dighton. So let's look at how far it is.
Didn't we see all that snow melting off of that Lexus up in the Sally Port?
And it was honestly never genetically tested for
How
even
the
being
fuck
a
is that
human
hair?
hair. They just said it was microscopically identical to John's hair under a microscope, which could be anyone, and it could be John, which would still make sense that it's there.
It's just ridiculous. We saw the fucking ice and shit dripping off of it.
But the question is it a head hair or is it an arm hair?
Well, you don't know, right? Because it's not or could you tell normally if it were,
You would not be able to tell through science, but I'm just, the joke is that at first they were saying that he got hit in the back of the head with the Lexus. So that's when they were saying it was his head hair. And then after the theory changed to it shaved his arm hair and some fell on the.
And it's like, it's horrible to even laugh at that.
I mean, it's not going to stay on there when the damn ice is avalanching off the fucking top of the thing, off the top of the roof.
It was a male contributor in. No, that was the DNA. That wasn't even in the hair. The hair was just microscopically similar. The DNA could have been any male in the O'Keefe family.
The hair did not ride all that way.
The hair didn't get knocked off by hitting John. I mean, that's just
impossible. The hair moved when they were taking the photo of it.
And the analyst would not even admit it. Like, she's like, well, I don't know. It kind of depends on the angle at which we're looking at this photograph. I'm like, come on. Don't pull
a lot of
that up here.
Nobody never was at 34 Fairview. So there's that too.
From Canton, Dighton. Now, how many miles is that? That would be 40 minutes it would take without any snow, 31 miles. But you took this way. That's 44 minutes, but it's 25.5 miles. And what route is this? This would be Route 138. Now, this is a much more direct route, but it's not the highway. Route 24 is a highway. But when would you avoid a highway? Oh, I know, during a blizzard, because it defeats the purpose of going on a highway during a blizzard because you can't go fast. The whole purpose of a highway, guys, I don't know if you're familiar with this, is to go faster than you normally would. So as you can see here, the more direct way to get from Canton to Dighton is Route 138. The faster way under normal conditions by 4 minutes is to take Route 24. And I don't know where they live in Dighton. If they live in North Dighton, then they're going to go through the center of Taunton either way. If not, they're just going to go through Berkeley to get there. But I'm willing to bet if I were driving Karen Reed's car that day, I would take Route 138. Now, I have no proof that she took route, that's going to come out. But just understand this. This is why it's relevant, because there is a 6-mile difference between going on Route 24 and going on Route 138. So if they have the black box data showing that she took this many miles, like this is what they've calculated. They have calculated how many miles she drove and said, because they know the exact, it was X amount of miles ago that you went in reverse, X amount of miles ago. And I guarantee you this, and this will come out, but I guarantee you this, that Adam Lally, who is a fucking moron, is operating under the assumption that Karen Reed took Route 24 to get from Canton to Dighton. Look at this.
Attorney's office essentially
Cameraman.
on receiving subject to an arraignment, subject of a conference.
Okay, Lunchbox.
The Commonwealth felt that it was appropriate to file this motion asking the court to simply order that the council conform their conduct.
Now here's David Unetti.
As for me, Your Honor, I have 3 words for this court. 3 words forming
There we
one
go.
question.
This is where he gets mad.
How dare they? How dare the prosecution try to prohibit defense counsel from doing our jobs? How dare they ask this court to take away our First Amendment right to free speech? How dare they try to trample on my client's Sixth Amendment right to a fair trial and their 14th Amendment rights to due process of law? How dare they? Your Honor,
Get him, Greta.
I've represented Karen Reed since January 29th of 2022. From the beginning, she has faced a prosecution team that did everything they could to poison the well of public opinion. Before she was initially arrested on manslaughter charges, I formally contacted the Massachusetts State Police in writing and promised that if they took out charges against her, my client would fully cooperate. I confirmed that I would walk her in and surrender her.
Doctor needed the perp walk.
Completely ignored that promise of cooperation.
Yep.
Insisted on arresting her so that they could parade her before the media.
Proctor did that, by the way.
They got the perp walk.
They got the perp walk.
Of the well
Right.
began.
Exactly.
And almost immediately thereafter, no less than Superintendent-in-Chief of the Boston Police Department, Gregory Long, came out immediately in public to declare that the state police and the Norfolk DA's office had arrested the person responsible for John's death.
Person responsible.
Superintendent Long did not caution that someone accused of a crime is innocent until proven guilty. He did not caution the public to keep an open mind.
Nope.
He did just the opposite. He announced in public for everyone to hear that in his opinion, Karen Reed was guilty and let's pat the prosecution on the back. That statement was broadcast on almost every media outlet. It was posted to the Boston Police official Facebook account. It was posted to the Boston Police official Twitter account. It was posted to the Boston
Like they're all concerned about poisoning a jury pool.
Right from the start, the Boston Police announced that Karen
But only when the defense fights back. Now when their side gets shit out there and leaks.
After that
Yeah, where was Lally then?
From the start, they controlled the narrative, and as long as they did, all was well. They had Karen Reed right where they wanted her, and with the public being told, there's nothing to see here. She hit him with her car. She's guilty. Just trust us. And they were able to control the narrative and get away with it, I suggest to the court, because they withheld discovery from us for months. At my client's arraignment in Stoughton District Court, you can pull the tape. I couldn't even get a police report from the government.
Wow.
They claimed that no police reports had been written. They fought me.
When was that?
I was right at her arraignment in Stoughton District Court. They fought me when I tried to get search warrant affidavits. They stalled and delayed and hindered our ability to fight the narrative that they had put out there. And in the meantime, Canton Police Chief Rafferty was allowed to publicly state that the facts revealed by the defense were just, quote, sensational accounts. And they really just trust.
Nice going, Helena.
Was allowed to publicly state that the defense attorneys were just spinning it and it's going nowhere. The Norfolk County DA is allowed to suggest regarding the timing of Jenn McCabe's 2:27 a.m. Google search, which we can't prove without any doubt. The Norfolk County DA suggested to the media that we may not have interpreted the raw data.
Yeah, remember that when they're like, oh,
both Chief Rafferty and the Norfolk DA.
yeah, that Google search, nothing to see here. You're just interpreting it wrongly. They still haven't explained how we're interpreting that wrongly, but they get to talk to the media. It's okay when they talk to the media. Okay.
Spokesman David Trout claimed that they were ethically constrained from commenting, but that didn't stop them from commenting anyway, publicly stating essentially that the defense is not to be trusted. Where was the prosecution when all of that was going on? Where was the request for a gag order then? It's a rhetorical question, of course, because there were none. The prosecution was perfectly happy that potential jurors hear all of this unfairly prejudicial information about Karen Reed because it would help their pathetically weak case that they brought against her. And the case is pathetically weak because they've arrested the wrong person, yet inexplicably refused to admit it. They were quite happy with the press this case was getting when it was in their favor, and their minions were out doing their work with the media. Once the evidence started to trickle in, the tide turned, and it did turn in a big way. In May of this year, Your Honor, we displayed the injuries to John O'Keefe's
Yep,
arms,
exactly.
or arm, I should say, bogus. And they started to question, hey,
Yeah.
what really happened here? That was a seminal moment when everyone started to realize Karen Reed did not do this, but somebody else did. And it is also salient that our statements were made in court. In court. Their statements were made out of court. Can you imagine the hypocrisy of the prosecution now coming before this court to suggest that a gag order is appropriate? Dare they?
How dare they? How dare
Not only
they?
is it
How dare they?
It's unconstitutional.
Bam. Sorry. Yeah, those extra inches are too much. Janine doesn't need one. I don't have one.
Just when you give me back the power, you take it
y'all
away
don't
from
need-
me.
I just
y'all
realized
need
I have power. You can't strip it that quick. I got to learn how to use it.
There
Listen,
is no-
I was giving my power away. I don't even know
Y'all
what
don't
to
need
do with
them.
that
Y'all are
shit.
always up here with me.
I have no idea. Take it away from me.
But Prince Lover's right.
Fine.
Too many of them makes it weird.
Prince
So,
Lover
some-
deserves a fucking wrench. She is ride or die. There's no
she
question.
is. That's why it hurts some people's feelings. So some people gotta lose them.
Give her mine.
We don't need them.
Give Prince Lover mine, please. I don't
No.
want it.
I don't
I'm
want one.
I gotta get
We
Lisa
women.
Alphonse back too.
Hey, Janine.
Oh, come on.
'Cause I didn't mean
Janine,
to
you
do
didn't read the comments between the panel?
No, what happened?
Sweet woman took a little break.
Oh wait, let me go. Let me go look.
Yeah. All right. So this next video, is what really pisses me off.
Which button do I
This is
press?
why we need to free him, because this was a very shitty fucking thing to do to somebody.
Yes, but
We
wasn't it
could've
cool to have
just-
Tom CPU here? I don't know if he's
Yeah,
still
it
here,
was.
but hey Tom.
Yeah, but I don't
Hopefully
think you
he's
saw
still
my
here.
question. I was trying to find out what video he reenacted the 62 miles per hour at 24 feet so we could finally find it.
Oh yeah, I did see. I
Mm-hmm.
see that. I saw that one. I see that one.
I think Cherry tried to find it earlier, but now she's in Claire's room. So
Didn't she say she sent it to you?
Oh, what today?
she sent me.
Tonight?
This is what she
Yeah,
said.
netting.
Oh, right.
Did ask
You
her.
asked for it. Now
I
you're gonna
asked
get it.
her.
Oh hey Tom. Tom is still
What's
here.
up, Katie K? What's up, Katie K?
Hey Katie K, my friends, my Wednesday friends.
Watching. I'll be looking fresh and watching. I'll be looking fresh with the feds watching. New whip, yeah.
No, what did he sing?
Toto.
We
All you're
break this
doing
down.
is going down a bloody yellow brick motherfucking road. Sexual misconduct on a student. I'll be looking fresh with them feds watching. I'll be looking fresh with them feds watching. New whip, yeah. Dogs, Toto. Make your block hot. Kettle, buck 40, evil couldn't evil, I be stunting. Paparazzi, put the barrel down your throat, have you singing Lady
Gaga. Gaga.
Freddie G must be pissed right now.
God, how much I
Anyways,
love
this
that.
is me off the most about all of it. Watch how they do this.
We have to learn the words to this,
Fugitive
Danny.
unit.
Yeah. We gotta find that. She's gonna find me the other one with the whole thing.
Oh, but
But
that's
Isn't it
exactly
Blitz,
it.
Danny, hang on just a sec. You remember how Cherry made that video for Glare of TB's charges when he was schooling Hannibal and Monty? And Glare like started playing it, and it started with Mello in court, but then he stopped playing it. I asked Cherry to send it to us so you can have it because you've been looking for additional video to go over TB's charges with.
Yeah, MJ sent me the Tom's
MJ's
reverse
here.
reenactment. I'm gonna pull it up, but I'm gonna play this first.
And I sent you
Playing this
Bukaki
first.
Creed appearance.
Yeah, that's I got it. I got it loaded up, man. Dang.
Well, don't close it all out unexpectedly and we'll be fine.
Hey, can't promise I'm not gonna hit the wrong button, but I'll load it back up.
This is right. He's got a next stop, right? Yeah, next one. Yeah, his kids are right. Yeah. Up on that. Don't say anything about that.
creepy asshole.
They know he would have turned himself in, like with his attorney.
Yep.
This is
Sure
just
would
for
have.
dramatic effect. Maximum
It's
damage.
ridiculous. His kids are on that bus, man.
That's it.
Who's in this
Evil.
vehicle have kids?
Jennifer T
Evil.
from Mississippi.
Oh, nice. I am from Mississippi, Jennifer. What's up? Or I should say, how you doing? That's probably how we would say.
So, my man, how you doing? Come here for a second. What? You got a warrant. For what? You got multiple arrest warrants. For what? You have to talk to Norfolk about it. We'll just. Yeah, you can in a minute. We'll take care of it in a minute. Yeah, you have 9 arrest warrants. You're going to talk to the Norfolk detectives, not us. We're just helping them out, and we're leaving. What? They know more about than me, dude. I don't know anything about it.
Am I going to Holden barracks? Yep. So we're going to bring you to Holden for a quick booking, and then you're going to go to Stoughton District.
Today, this morning. Can I please close the door? Yeah, we'll take care. Just act like a gentleman. We'll continue like a gentleman.
So we have a couple search warrants too.
Really?
Search?
Really?
He was asking a question.
Really?
And he gets told to act like a gentleman.
I know. After the gentleman just rolled up at the kids' bus stop.
He wasn't.
He doesn't
throwing
look like he's
hands or
packed, ready
cussing
to
on
go
them
to
or
Aruba.
anything.
He's not ready to go anywhere. His vehicle's not packed. You could have called him and said, "Hey, when you come down here and turn yourself in."
It's just meant to humiliate him. That's all.
It's
But at the
all
bus stop.
Ron
Yeah.
Tully to get his rocks off.
Yep.
The bus
This
stop
was
is
just
that's
because
bullshit.
he humiliated them. He caused them a
bullshit.
problem. He made their lives
Exactly.
miserable. The
But
jig is
they don't
up
know
because
how
of
much
this
worse
guy.
they made
So
it by
how can
doing
we
this.
Fuck him.
Right?
What?
I
Lovey?
mean, at
They
the
don't know how
fucking
much worse
bus
they made it
stop,
on
man.
themselves for doing this, though.
That's
His-
facts. That
He
is facts.
should have just went in quietly because they probably would
Please,
still all
please,
have their
Dr.
same
Turtleboy,
job.
Right.
Would you turn yourself in?
That's right.
Exactly.
Motherfuckers.
No.
Awful. The fucking
He's
bus
okay?
is still
He's
there.
okay?
Oh my god.
No, hold on, because I talk to this man. Make sure you have the right to remain silent. You choose to speak. Anything you say can be used against you. Against you in court. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before answering any questions. If you can have him or her with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer or want one, a lawyer will be provided you by the Commonwealth before questioning at no cost to you. You may answer questions now or waive. It's okay. That means you give up. I get it. Let me finish, please. And your right to counsel and have a right to remain silent. If you decide to talk to me, you have the right to stop at any time for any reason. You understand the right to vote. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get you everything.
Yep. What was the charge? Intimidation of a witness. Which witness? So all the things regarding Karen Reed. So the McCabes, the Proctors, Julie Nagel, picketing a witness. Picketing a witness?
Just take a left down Piccadilly.
With the intent to try to correct. We're gonna get out of the road here.
We don't want to create a scene.
So why don't we walk up to your stairs, just without too much. Why don't we go make a ride? Let's do that. Did you guys wait for my kids to get off the bus? On purpose?
He said no. Just that's his. You gotta go in. Just stay with him. I didn't want Brian to stay with him alone.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, that asshole. Ugh.
Yes, that asshole.
But
What's he
doesn't that
clicking?
speak
Is he an
volumes?
alien or something? What's clicking? What's all the
Doesn't that
fucking
speak
clicking?
volumes that his coworkers are saying we don't want Brian to be alone with him? I mean, why not? Do you not trust your coworker to keep his
Right.
cool?
That's crazy.
Yep, Clerk Fanning.
But that's enough.
motherfucker.
Janvier, did y'all say hey to Janvier?
Hey, Janvier.
Yeah,
Is that
we
how
have
you say it?
Canton doesn't have body cam, but MSP did because they have Karen's arrest on body cam, which she got indicted the second time because that's where Proctor's making fun of her for wanting to change her clothes and shoes.
Right. Danny,
See,
I
this
thought you were
was,
going to give Prince Lover my wrench.
No, I'm taking everybody's wrench back.
Somehow I ended up with one.
That's mean.
It's not me. Prince Lover's right.
To
Too
me, I
many
don't give
people
a
in the chat with wrenches.
Harding.
But this might be
Harding was
Karen
there.
Reed might be guilty for the murder of John O'Keefe if you ignore all of these red flags. Remember this one?
Yeah, because it started by people suggesting stuff in his chat, and then it turned into a video because it was that compelling.
Yes.
This is
That was
2 years
so
ago, right
cool.
when I first started getting interested in it. So it's pretty good. And then
Prince Lover,
then we're
are you
gonna
done?
watch.
We love
we're
your
gonna watch,
controversies.
some of the Alan Jackson that Lolene wants to watch.
Y'all will thank me.
Oh, no doubt. I can't wait for that.
Y'all will be mad that Danny waited this long to start it.
Yeah, brother.
No, we got to get our
What
3
the
hours.
fuck?
So in
We
25
gotta watch
minutes.
Bukkake at the Creed concert too. He was pretty lit.
Oh, God.
His
Come on now.
wife,
I think that I
his
saw that. I don't know where, but I think I did.
his
Like
wife
every
keeps
song they
coming up.
play, it's so great.
You guys, his wife keeps coming up as someone I may know on Facebook.
Oh,
I
that's
haven't
so
seen
weird.
his wife.
That must be so weird for you.
It's always so weird. I was like, I wish this wouldn't happen.
Does he have kids?
Huh?
Yeah.
Do they have kids?
They do.
Ugh.
It's like six degrees of separation, right? Because you're in Mass, right? So
Yeah, my friends are friends with him and his brother. My neighbors' kids go to school with their kids.
Oh, that's right. You would.
Yeah,
you told
it's
us
super
that.
close.
Right. Ugh.
Yeah. Bukkake Ducksworth has to sit there with Bukkake all the time because their kids are in the same class.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's his handle. I love it.
Here we go. Red
Dean
flag.
for president. Connor wants Dean to be president. Well, he's very well traveled.
Yeah, he is traveled now, for sure.
To understand just how
Got a
ridiculous
job,
this
too.
attempting lynching of an innocent woman is, I thought it would be helpful to put together a list of the top 50 things you must ignore in order to arrive at the conclusion that Karen Reed is guilty. If you're unfamiliar with the Karen Reed case, I recommend you watch our featured video, Framed, Commonwealth versus Karen Reed. This will give you a full and comprehensive background to this ongoing story. The link can be found in the description below.
So number 50, Michael Proctor interviewed Jenn and Matt McCabe and Brian and Nicole Albert together. This image right here was taken at 9 a.m. on the day John O'Keefe was done. 3 hours earlier, his body was found on that lawn. And that's Jenn McCabe's car in the driveway. And there's not much snow there. Well, 2.5 hours later at 11:30, Michael Proctor interviewed Jenn and Matt McCabe and Brian Albert, but he didn't interview them here. Why wouldn't he interview them here? Because there was just a murder there. and they all know that, so they can't be in there. So they need to get out of there. So he gives them time. What are they doing in there? They're getting their story straight. Of course they are. And then they're going across town and they're going to have an interview over there, the friends and family meeting. Michael Proctor doesn't record anything and just, he knows them all, has been friends with all of them. And I'm sure it was pretty informal. Second thing, that there was no interviews conducted by Michael Proctor at on video or at a police station. Not one. Not Karen Reed, not Jenn McCabe, not Brian Albert. All of these reports were interviews. Not a single one of them is recorded. So everything you're reading about what witnesses said is the testimony of Michael Proctor, who we know is a liar and an unethical, corrupt cop. So you can't trust anything that he says. Remember the 3-point turn. How do we know Karen Reed did a 3-point turn? She denies it. Jenn McCabe and Matt McCabe deny it. Well, because Michael Proctor said that she said it. That's literally all it is. So there's that. Number 48, no one besides Karen Reed was ever considered or treated as a suspect, despite the fact that she has no criminal record, no history of violence, and is a well-respected member of the community. Those things matter during murder investigations. Your criminal background matters. And she was the only one who was ever considered it, despite the condition of his body, despite a serious lack of evidence, despite no taillights being found at the scene, nothing. She was the only one who was ever treated as a suspect in this. They picked their target early on and they worked backwards from there. 47. The Commonwealth story is that a vehicle going 5 miles an hour in reverse killed a 6'2", 217-pound man, causing multiple skull fractures and lacerations to his arm, despite the fact that he landed on grass and snow. 46. There was never an accident reconstruction report that ever took place. Every time somebody dies in an automobile accident, the police do a accident reconstruction report. Nothing like that has ever happened in this case, ever. And you just have to ignore that in order to believe that Karen Reed did this. And you have to think that's normal. Because, of course, if you did an accident reconstruction, you would notice how absurd it is to believe that she killed him going however many miles an hour in reverse, and that she assumed that he was dead and felt comfortable just abandoning him there. 45. John O'Keefe's body had to have been struck with enough force to have flown 12 feet in the air because he landed 12 feet from the curb. Number 44. You have to ignore the fact that the Commonwealth has not even attempted to come up with the theory for how John O'Keefe died. Like, that's a big one. They never attempted to explain how he died or how he got lacerations on his arm. Every murder case has a theory. The prosecution has no theory. Listen to this.
The damages to the right rear corner panel of the defendant's vehicle. Embedded within the bumper to that vehicle is pieces of cocktails. The victim, Mr. O'Keefe, is last observed on surveillance video, external surveillance video from the waterfall establishment that he left just prior to going to 34 Fairview, with a cocktail glass in his right hand. Same arm that's injured, the same type of glass that is then recovered from the bumper of the defendant's car.
This is the first I've heard of the Commonwealth's new position after, 15, 16 months, that somehow John O'Keefe was stabbed or cut up with a broken cocktail glass, which would produce these injuries. That makes absolutely no sense. It just doesn't pass the safety test. These are not from a cocktail glass. Who did that to him? Is there new theory that Karen Reed got out of the car, broke a cocktail glass, then wielded an edge of that cocktail glass and cut up John's arm? Then John stood there.
So
James jumps in the car, slams it into reverse, then hits him with the car.
Yeah,
with her tail light in the back of the head.
It's like, is that what happened? I don't know, because they haven't said a theory yet. They haven't explained it yet. They're just like, well, look at him. He's dead, and she did that. So just
what I write song? Couple of other extra people, Calypso.
Hey, right.
According to the billing, they were still doing testing of their theory 3 days before the verdict. That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
You shouldn't be able to arrest people.
World.
You should not be able to arrest people until all evidence has come in and theories have been tested.
Formulate, right? Yeah, and tested.
Hey, right on. Check the Discord. You got a nice little rat suit toy made for you.
Cool. Bet it's got some pizza in it.
It might not.
Ignore all this logic and thought and just ignore it. Okay, number 43, you have to ignore the fact that no one interviewed the man who plowed 34 Fairview road that night to see if the body was lying in the snow. You have to ignore that because a plow came through there multiple times during that night. They were never interviewed because they would have seen a body lying there. They would have at least been asked, did you see a body, sir? But they didn't. And of course, they haven't even pursued this. You have to ignore that the Commonwealth is withholding several pieces of evidence, including DNA from John's body that exculpates Karen Reed. which they have been ordered by the court several times to give to the defense. Number 41. If Karen Reed killed John O'Keefe, you have to ignore the fact that she knew that the angry voicemail she left him, in which she said, I hate you, John, that would be used against her as evidence. You just have to ignore that. That they want us to believe that this woman killed him and is like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make myself look more guilty by leaving an angry voicemail. No, you know what a killer does? They leave like a message that's like, I love you so much, John. I would never do anything bad to you. Yeah. Number 40. You have to ignore the fact that every single person that claims that she said that, I hit him is related to the McCabes or the Albutts, and that includes the Canton Fire Department employee. 39. To ignore that no one saw or heard a man being hit with such tremendous force that it knocked him to the ground, nor did anyone hear him calling for help. House full of people. Not a single person heard that thud, boom, of a man being hit with such force or the screeching of a tire, of him screaming out in agony. Ryan Nagel was right there. Number 38. You have to ignore that John O'Keefe's body had no bruising, no cuts, no broken bones on his abdomen, legs, midsection, or left arm, despite the fact that his midsection, his hips, his stomach, that area of his body, his thighs, that would have been the part hit by Karen Reed's bumper if he was standing up. But instead, he's unscathed there. The only damages to this man's body are the skull fractures to his head, the eyes popping out, the laceration in the back of his head, and the 7 or 8 parallel cuts on his arm. 37. You have to ignore that Jenn McCabe claims to have not seen a 217-pound body laying in plain view, illuminated by snow and obstructed by nothing at 6:03 a.m. while riding in the front seat of a car, specifically looking for a body. We went and we recreated the scene. That's what they would have seen, except it would have been more illuminated with the 1 or 2 inches of snow. You have to ignore number 36, that Jenn McCabe, Matt McCabe, Julie Nagel, Sarah Levinson, Colin Albert, whoever drove Colin Albert home, Brian Higgins, Brian Albert Jr., and whoever else was inside 34 Fairview Road and left that night somehow did not see John O'Keefe's body on the front lawn, despite less than 2 inches of snow falling. Oh, but it's a conspiracy, Turtleboy. Surely, if one of them saw the body, someone's going to say something. Well, maybe the body wasn't there yet. Yeah, you're onto something. You're so close. You have to ignore that a pool owned by Tim Albert at the home where all the Alberts gather was filled in for no apparent reason 1 week after the Alberts were named in court for the first time as potential suspects by Karen Reed's defense attorneys. Number 34, you have to ignore that Jenn McCabe Googled how long to die in cold at 2:27 a.m., despite telling police that she believed John O'Keefe had gone home with Karen Reed and had never been inside there. You know what the prosecution has said? Is that, oh, well, she was on another browser for Ozone Basketball. Well, guess what else I found out today about that? As an emailer points out, have you actually checked out the Ozone Basketball website? And the answer is no, I have not. I've never checked out the Ozone Basketball website. And they go on to say that the Ozone website does not have scores or schedules on the site. And I went and verified that. They don't. Additionally, Ozone Basketball does not have winter AAU. Therefore, there would be no score to check for Jenn McCabe about her kids. Number 33, you have to Google that Jenn McCabe Googled how long to die in cold again at 6:24 with the exact same spelling mistake, HOS, at 6 that she did at 2:27, the exact same one. And that she also Googled it at 6:23 spelled differently, wasn't happy with the way that came up, and so Googled it the wrong way, a different way. You have to believe that that's normal. Number 32, you have to ignore that Jenn McCabe deleted all of her calls, texts, and Google searches before and after finding John O'Keefe's body. That's nothing else. She called people all day. She didn't delete any of those, just the ones right before and after finding the body. She also deleted a screenshot of Brian Albert's phone number and a Google search for how long to digest food, which could be used by a pathologist to determine time of death. You just have to ignore it all. Number 31, you have to ignore that Jenn McCabe called John O'Keefe 6 times in a panic between 12:40 and 12:50 a.m., despite having no reason to believe that anything bad had happened to him, and despite claiming that she saw Karen Reed drive away at 12:50 12:45. So wouldn't she have assumed that he just went home? Isn't that what she told the police? So why is she calling him like he's missing already at between 12:40 and 12:50. Next, you have to ignore that the Commonwealth claims that Jenn McCabe never Googled how long to die in cold at 2:27 a.m., but then filed a motion to cancel an evidentiary hearing where Adam Lally could have cross-examined forensic expert Richard Green, who claimed that she made and then deleted that search, as well as the other incriminating calls and text messages. You just have to ignore that. I mean, that's wild. The Commonwealth is stating, no, those Google searches that your expert pointed out, those aren't real. And instead of proving it by cross-examining him, we're just going to cancel the hearing altogether. 29, you have to ignore that Trooper Nicholas Guarino's extraction report intentionally left out all of Jenn McCabe's incriminating Google searches that directly inculpates her. You just have to ignore that. That the information that they gave the defense was missing all of this shit. And you have to think that's normal. Okay. You have to ignore that the Commonwealth's only explanation for her 227 Google search was that it never happened because she was on Ozone Basketball checking scores, which we now know couldn't happen because they don't have scores on there. Number 27, you have to ignore that Colin Albert called Tom Beatty's daughter, Erin, at 12:33 a.m. to ask for a ride home. You just have to ignore that. That right around the time when his phone stops moving, boom, calls Erin Beatty. And you have to think that's normal. Number 26, that Jenn McCabe called Tom Beatty 3 times between 5:30 a.m. and 6 a.m. despite having no reason to call him, since Beatty was not at 34 Fairview Road and would have no idea about John O'Keefe's whereabouts. You have to ignore the only evidence tying Karen Reid to the crime scene are pieces of taillight found by the search team 12 hours after discovering O'Keefe's body. But then you have to ignore that there is ring camera footage showing her.
So she's pulling out in the black SUV, and that's the victim's SUV parked. And the defense says that she makes contact, hits the victim's SUV right there, damaging that back right passenger side tail light. And they also claim you can see, the victim's SUV move, indicating that there was a collision. And then as she pulls away, they say that you can tell.
No, part of her taillight's missing. There it is. There's a bulb missing there. So pretend like you didn't see that video. I didn't see nothing there. Just ignore it, because that's what Adam Lowley's doing, just ignoring that. Number 24, you have to ignore that the Canton police reported finding no taillight evidence at the scene of the crime at 6 a.m. Then you have to ignore number 23, that 12 hours later, state police under the direction of Michael Proctor found more taillight fragments. The pieces of taillight are not found under the snow. They're found on top of the snow, which is now accumulated over a foot in the 12 hours since then. How the hell does a piece of taillight end up on top of the snow? What? And a shoe. Somehow the Canton Police Department missed a shoe and a hat. They missed it all. None of that was
the shoe. Oh God.
It's different. El Jefe is correct. Correct.
Brought up the shoe.
He is. There are 3. Listen, there are 3 fucking different shoes, right? 3 different pairs of shoes.
At first, I thought it was a shadow.
No, I never did. I can see how people would think that, though, because I've seen different pictures, but the glare really did break it down very well. It described the shadowing and this, and I'm like, he's right. But the 2 white-soled shoes are also from different pairs. The one is wider than the other. One is more worn than the other. That doesn't happen. And then one has a black sole. The picture that was put into evidence. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah, the shoe is a good controversy. We could probably do a whole show on the shoe.
And we should.
But look at this freeze frame.
My vote. Oh, I love him. He's funny. He's the one who did the narcissistic Jewish mother about it.
He did the Higgy chasing the car. The Higgy chasing the car like a rhino. But since we don't have a lot of time and Maureen wants to watch the Alan Jackson in action, Alan Jackson, we got to tandem that with this. So sorry, we'll finish the list on the next one.
Giddy up.
But this is
that's a good one. I used to send people that video, that Teebs video.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Deal with
Yeah.
This is about the AI stuff. Oh god, never mind. Nope. Glad I was paying attention. I'm gonna have to watch that whole one and figure out where to play it because that ain't it. We cannot be getting any kind of trouble.
out there.
Oh no.
Team found it after a foot of snow had fallen. Very impressive. Number 22, that Michael Proctor never disclosed that he was a close family friend of the Albert McCabe families. You have to ignore that 88 Lally lied in court when he said that this image of Proctor with McCabe's daughters was not actually a picture of their daughters. Those are Jenn McCabe's kids. The two kids in the back are Jenn. Adam Lally. No, the girl in the foreground is not her kid. Okay, we know that's not her kid. The two girls in the back are. We know that because there's pictures of them all over Jenn McCabe's page. Those are her kids. It's undeniable. But you just have to ignore the fact that the Commonwealth is saying that he's never met the McCabes. Number 21, you have to ignore the fact that alarm.com footage from Karen Reed's parents' house at 4:12 shows Proctor lied when he said the car was towed at 5:30 p.m., which gave him 1 hour and 18 minutes of being unaccounted for with the car. You then have to ignore that taillight fragments were found on top of over a foot of snow at 34 Fairview Road at 5:45. You then have to ignore that Michael Proctor knew that CERT team would be there by 5:45, and by saying that the car was towed at 5:30 p.m., that would make it impossible for him to physically have planted evidence by 5:45, since Canton is more than 15 minutes away from Dighton. Number 20, you then have to ignore that Dighton police records show that Proctor called for a tow from Karen Reed's parents' house at 2:30 p.m. despite having not seen the broken taillight and despite claiming that he didn't get there until 4:30. You then have to ignore that Michael Proctor misspelled the names of 5 witnesses wrong, all of whom were in 34 Fairview Road that night, including the homeowner's daughter, a nurse, the daughter of the town administrator, and Brian Albert Jr.'s girlfriend, that all of them had their names spelled wrong in the report. Number 18, you have to ignore that despite being material witnesses who drove past and were just feet away from John O'Keefe's body, like when they left at 2:30, they would have driven going south on Fairview and his body would have been sitting 12 feet away from them. And you would have to ignore the fact that all 4 people in that car didn't see him, and that the 2 people in the back, Sarah Levinson and Julie Nagel, were never questioned by police until over a year afterwards. Number 17, you have to ignore that this loser, Police Chief Ken Berkowitz, found taillight fragments from a moving vehicle a week after the incident at 34 Fairview Road. You then have to ignore that he contacted a reporter February 1st and asked that reporter to remove a tweet that contained factual information that O'Keefe's body was found on the front lawn of Brian Albert's house because Brian Albert was a, quote, pillar of the community. Number 16, despite a night of drinking, that Jenn McCabe's Apple Health data shows her moving around the house until 4:53 a.m. until she got a call from Karen Reed. You think that's normal? Number 15, that Ryan Nagel told police that Karen Reed was alone in her car after he arrived at 34 Fairview Road just seconds before she got there and dropped John O'Keefe off. That his testimony said that she was sitting in her car with the interior light on so he could fully see it, and her hands were at 10 and 2, and that John O'Keefe was not in the car, was not on the ground around the car, and you just have to ignore that testimony in order to believe that Karen Reed did this. You have to ignore number 14, that both Jenn and Matt McCabe claim that they saw Karen drive south on Fairview Road, which means that she never did a 3-point turn. 13, after a night of drinking, witness Brian Higgins, elected the ATF agent who was in the house, elected to clock into work at 1:30 a.m. at the Canton Police Department in order to have an alibi. Number 12, you have to ignore that 2 minutes of footage from the Canton Library, the exact 2 minutes when Karen Reed would have driven by the Canton Library and shown her taillight in a state of pristine condition because it hadn't hit anything at the time. You would just have to ignore the fact that 2 minutes, those
Yes,
2
we
minutes are
did.
missing, and that the
It's good.
prosecution has no explanation for where they are. Number 11, Jenn McCabe claims that she saw Karen Reed leaving at 12:45, which could easily be disproven with camera footage from not only the Canton Library, but from hundreds of homes that she would have passed on her way home, as well as the Canton MBTA station. You have to ignore that the police made no attempt to get any footage from any of those homes, but they did attempt to get footage from homes on Cedar Crest and Dedham Street, which is the way she would have gone had she done a 3-point turn. Number 10, you have to ignore that the ring camera footage from John O'Keefe's home that would have shown Karen Reed's taillight condition after arriving back home is also mysteriously missing, and that the only party requesting the ring camera footage is the defense. Number 9, John O'Keefe's brother described his body as looking like he went 5 rounds of Mike Tyson, while also ignoring the fact that Brian Albert is a known fighter who recently assaulted BPD officer Eddie Hernandez at a Christmas party.
Sergeant Albert cut his teeth as a Marine in Operation Desert Storm. He views his work back in Boston as equally important. And he knows it's just as dangerous.
So that guy could probably hurt someone. Number 8, you have to ignore that Colin Albert didn't like John O'Keefe and has a long and documented history of threatening to beat up and or kill people on social media, and that he had scars on his knuckles 4 weeks later on images that he posted on Visco.
Fuck you, you pussy. Being cold, boy, you be knocked out. KO. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang. Number 7, you have to ignore that Brian Albert, a trained first responder, never came outside after Jenn McCabe called his wife at 6:07 and 6:08, alerting them that a dead Boston cop was found on his front lawn. That he just didn't find that interesting enough to come outside. That he did not see all of the blue lights and hear all the commotion on his front lawn. Did not even think about going outside. That did not cross his mind. He just bunkered down in his house. You also have to ignore that McCabe deleted those phone calls and has no explanation for why she did that. Number 6, you have to ignore that despite the fact that a body was found on the property of 34 Fairview Road, the house was never searched, and the area where O'Keefe's body was discovered by that flagpole was never sectioned off or treated as a crime scene. As a matter of fact, randoms were just kind of walking through the neighborhood, gawking at it during the middle of the day. Again, this is around 9 a.m. There's no one's there. There's no tape, nothing. Body was literally found right there. Think of how easy it would have been to come out and do the Shawshank Redemption thing, right? Sprinkle through your pants. Little tail light here, little tail light there, maybe a shoe here. Toss it around. Oh, where'd that come from? Number 5, John O'Keefe's phone moved up and down flights of stairs inside, according to a forensic expert who does this for a living, inside 34 Fairview Road from 12:21 to 12:24, despite testimony from the Alberts and McCabes that he never stepped foot in that house. Again, the Commonwealth claims that they have an expert who will refute this, but they then filed a motion to cancel the evidentiary hearing where that expert could make her case to the court and explain why the other expert was wrong. They canceled the goddamn hearing. Number 4, you have to ignore that after being named as a suspect by Karen Reed's attorneys, Brian Albert not only sold his family home that had been in the family for multiple generations, but also got rid of their 6-year-old family German Shepherd and then had his basement floor replaced.
It's a Z-banger. It's good.
Number 3, you have to ignore that John O'Keefe's phone was discovered underneath his body, not in his pocket, underneath his body, indicating that it had been planted there and that the phone stopped moving at 12:31 a.m. after ascending and descending stairs minutes earlier, and then began moving again after police found his body. Number 2, you have to ignore that he had a lateral gash. Like, look at that gash on the back of his head. Oh no, stop showing autopsy photos. Nope, probably going to show it many times more now. What about if his family sees that? Oh, good. I hope they see it. I hope they do see it, because when they see this, they'll know that Karen Reed couldn't do this. This laceration to the back of the head, which looks to be in the shape of something linear, right? That looks like somebody took something blunt and flat, like, I don't know, a weightlifting weight, something like that. And him in the back of the head, causing a skull fracture and causing his eyes to pop out.
Thank you,
But
Prince
you
Lover.
have to ignore that and believe that somebody going 5 miles an hour in reverse did that, and then the body fell on snowy grass, and somehow snowy grass caused this. Snowy grass caused that. And he was hit with such force. And you just have to ignore the fact that the medical examiner.
Yeah, the rest of the video is going to be about that. So let's change that off with something else. All right. Do y'all want to watch this Alan Jackson to finish this up?
Yeah, but Lolene isn't here.
She's here.
Oh, is she? Where?
Yeah, she's here.
He just
Okay.
hasn't let me on stage yet.
I was doing something. I was trying
Although
to.
Connor doesn't care what Lolene wants. Just saying.
That's what he said.
Do you even watch
He
this
did
show,
say
Connor?
that.
Dean for president.
Crazy lady, we started almost 3 hours ago. Welcome, crazy lady.
Hey,
How much longer is the show before TV starts?
30 minutes, 27 minutes.
Then I'll have to go back and check that timestamp, because if we're not gonna get to that part in time, so you're gonna have to stop it and do that timestamp before we end it.
All right, we'll find it real quick. That way I can get like
I
20
will.
minutes in.
While you start this is gonna be great.
The beginning?
Yeah, they do kind of like a next witness version. Like they take the highlights at the beginning and then they play the whole thing.
Okay. Here we go. This is the Phil Spector trial. This is Alan Jackson ripping an expert on cross examination.
Nice, AJ.
You told the jury a half truth.
AJ.
You didn't indicate the second half of that statement, which the entire scientific community agrees with, Dr. DeMaio, which is gunshot residue will not tell you who fired a weapon, correct?
Right, sir.
And I'm going to try this for about the 5th time now. In your mind, in your expert opinion, Dr. DeMaio, is there proof that he wet his hands on the night of Lana Clarkson's death after she was killed? Do you know what I mean by control group?
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't know if you know what you mean by control group. Control group means
said I've read the emails, but you're cherry picking the emails.
Wait, was I cherry picking the emails, doctor? Or were you cherry picking the emails when you didn't tell this jury yesterday in direct examination that you reviewed emails where she was happy and positive and had a bright outlook? Were you cherry picking those?
No, sir.
And of course,
But,
Clarkson was in that age group.
again, you're interrupting.
First of all, let me make that determination.
Which you didn't say, and it's also consistent with Miss Clarkson not firing the gun, did you?
No.
Is there any reason you left that out of your testimony, Dr. DeMaio?
Because that's how you testify, consistent with. I mean, it's just, never mind.
This is part of the objective.
What do you mean, Lolly? What time is
They were
the
saying
show schedule?
TV pushed back to 9 our time is what they're saying in the chat.
Nice.
What?
And that
I don't want to say anything bad, but if Glare wouldn't have went live, I think we might would have busted 100.
Yeah, El Jefe.
We were up to 80, Janine, before you got here.
with
Oh
Baker
my
and Glare
God.
live. Yeah.
Glare went live, it took half of it.
The timestamp of the
Probably didn't take
reenactment.
them all, honestly. I was
Thanks,
like, damn, you
friends.
gotta take them all.
The
Dang.
timestamp of the reenactment is 1 hour and 15 minutes. So we're not going to get to it, but maybe a couple of minutes before you end, go to 1:15.
All right, let's get out.
Scientific evidence that you told us about, correct?
You had scientific witnesses testifying here
That's not-
when I was present who were not objective, who said things that were absolutely nonsense
Dr.
and did not meet scientific
your
criteria.
position is not-
I know that, but what you're saying is your people. No, I'm not. I'm saying,
Sir,
okay.
how much have you gotten paid by Mr. Spector so far?
I'd say so far I've charged $26,400.
Is that including today?
No, sir. The longer you talk, the more you're
it's
running up
cost
the
of
bill.
Damn. What's up, Mary D?
Hey, hey.
Hey.
Damn,
This
that's
witness
fireworks
does
right
not
there.
back down from AJ, which makes it that much better.
That
Baby
is fireworks.
AJ.
Okay,
I
I'm
love
believe
it.
you, Lolly. This is good so far. This is good so far. Let's
You'd have to throw out every single case of rape prosecution in this community if you said, let's throw away probability.
You done?
Yes.
Okay. Now that we've addressed statistics, let's move on to your report.
Well, let's find the phrase and let's see.
No. I'm not asking you to do some research up on the stand, Dr. DeMaio. I'm asking a simple question.
No, sir, you're manipulating what I said.
Actually, Doctor, I'm just repeating what you said, and I'm asking you about it.
No, sir, you're manipulating what I said.
So in your expert medical opinion as a forensic pathologist, her career was all but ending because she was 40 and basically over the hill and washed up, correct?
This is history.
You indicated that she could have just frozen the action and made the revolver incapable of firing. Isn't that what you said?
Sure, if you want to get it, I'll show you how to do it. It's
All
really
right.
simple. I've done it.
You're aware that you've done it in terms of having a madman shoving a gun in your face and you just snatched and froze the revolver?
Yeah, I did. All I did was I just grabbed the gun and twisted it. They let go, so I didn't break the finger. Actually, the next thing you do, if you want to show them, is you can butt right in the face. Yeah, I've done it. In fact, I've done it on 2 occasions. I've taken guns away from people.
Question to you is, since I get to ask the questions and you get to answer them, would you, in fact, shade your testimony to benefit one side versus the other?
No, sir. But
that would be inappropriate, correct?
No, sir. But in relation to a previous question, you said you get to ask the questions, and so the other side get the questions, and that's why I answer with what I'm asked. So that proves the point I made before. Everything else is speculation. The objective scientific evidence, it was in her hands.
Very good, doctor. Thank you very much. Nothing further here.
Thank you. Cross-examination.
Thank you. Dr. DeMaio, the absolute hallmark of any experienced and credible expert is objectivity, neutrality, independence. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you agree with that proposition?
Yes, sir.
As a matter of fact, if an expert were to testify and didn't have a level of neutrality, a level of objectivity, a level of independence, that expert's credibility would come into question, would it not?
Yes, sir.
And of course, you have indicated several times that you want to, I think the words you used yesterday when you were at the end of your testimony, when you were almost whispering to this jury, you turned to them and you looked and you said, we have to stick to the objective scientific evidence. Remember that?
Yes, sir. Have to stick to the objective evidence.
And that objective scientific evidence is what has driven you through this whole case, correct?
Yes, sir.
It was driving you when you were first hired onto this case as a consultant.
Yes, sir.
It was driving you yesterday during the course of your testimony yesterday, correct?
Yes, sir.
It's still driving you today, that objective scientific evidence.
Yes, sir.
You began yesterday and you ended today. And almost exclusively yesterday, you talked about statistics. And a lot of your testimony was based on statistics.
No, the conclusion's not based on statistics.
I didn't ask you if the conclusion was, Doctor. I simply asked you, was your testimony in no small part yesterday, and did you end today with statistics?
I quoted statistics.
You quoted a lot of statistics, as a matter of fact. Correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that the type of objective scientific evidence that you use or you utilize as a neutral, objective, and independent forensic expert?
You can't make rulings as on the basis of statistics. Well, I guess DNA is based on statistics. It's all statistics. But with forensic pathology, all what you have to do is assemble all the objective facts. You consider that the probability, but it's not based on straight statistics because there are no straight statistics because you're dealing with individual people.
And you just, Doctor, you just indicated the mouthful right there. They're based on probabilities, correct?
That's correct.
So when you say, in your experience, intraoral gunshot wounds are 99% suicide, 99% of the time you find them to be suicide, correct?
It's based on my experience, yes, sir.
And that has absolutely no relationship in science whatsoever to the facts that are before you in this case. Is that right, Doctor?
No, sir. You're wrong.
So in fact,
excuse me, sir. I haven't finished my answer. But look,
Dr. DeMaio, were you not finished with the prior answer?
I was not answering. Right, I'm answering your question.
Okay. All right.
It's not statistic. It's kind of like if you hear hoofbeats outside. When you look out the window, you expect to see horses, not zebras, running down the street. And the thing is, the whole life is controlled by statistics. You assume what you're going to get on the elevator, it's not going to drop straight down. That's probability. And the thing is you use it, but you don't make your decision 100% on statistics. And I just used that the intraoral gunshot wounds are almost 100%. Actually, to quote your own medical examiner, he said he had only seen one case in 3,000 autopsies. Well, if you moved it, that's actually less than 1%, isn't it? See, 10% is 300, 1% is 30, 0.1% is 3. So he's saying he sees it in less than 0.1%. That's your own expert.
That an intraoral gunshot wound is a homicide.
Right.
But it does happen, correct?
Of course.
And it's happened in your experience, correct?
I've seen in 37 years, 3 homicides intraoral.
And of course, you're aware of Dr. Hawley having seen other intraoral homicides as well, correct?
Dr. who?
Dr. Dean Hawley in Indiana?
I'm not aware of him.
All right. It wouldn't surprise you if he had done a paper on intraoral gunshot wounds and indicated that in his experience, he has seen homicides that were intraoral. That wouldn't surprise you at all, would it?
If you go long enough, you'll see everything.
So statistics do not get us any closer to the facts of this particular case, correct?
Yes, they do. The thing is you don't make your decision straight on statistics, but you have to consider probabilities. If you didn't consider statistics, then DNA, you'd have to discard use of DNA, and I don't think your office is going to discard DNA. DNA is all probability. That's all it is.
Well, doctor, we're not talking about DNA. First of all, we're talking about a statistic of intraoral gunshot wounds, and with DNA, you know that we're also talking about in the hundreds of quintillions, correct?
It depends upon, and it's not as simple as that. Suppose your probability is 1 in 100 billion with DNA. All that means is, if you have 100 billion people in a sense, maybe one will have it. But suppose the first person you count in me is the first in the 100 billion. So everybody uses probability. Probability is the basis for existence of our life. And what I'm saying is you don't say this is a suicide because it's an intraoral and it's 99%. I told you it's a whole mosaic. It's the intraoral, it's the blood, it's the tissue, it's the gunshot residue, all of that. You can argue with any one of them. I'm saying you put them all together, and this is my opinion.
Okay. You have, over the last day and a half, indicated a level of expertise in several different categories of forensics or science.
My expertise is in forensic pathology.
All right. And you've indicated a level of expertise, I think under questioning by Mr. Plord, in firearms, in blood spatter analysis, GSR, psychology, psychiatry, physiology, toxicology, physics, fluid dynamics, hydrodynamics, statistics, ballistics.
I don't even know what hydrodynamics is.
Well, I'm gonna get to that point in a second,
Okay,
Dr. DeMaio.
but
I can assure you, but let me finish my question. Ballistics, criminalistics, and histology. You have indicated or at least touched upon every one of those subjects. Is that right?
Yes, because most of those fall into either straight pathology or you have to have a working knowledge of them for forensic pathology.
So are you an expert in each of these?
Excuse me, I don't think he's finished his answer.
If you fire a gun, if you don't know how a gun works, you say, gee, this person's got a hole in the front and a hole in the back and there's a track going through it. I wonder what caused it. You have to know a little about it. I'm not a firearms examiner. I do not represent myself as a firearms examiner. And all I'm interested in blood spatter is the blood coming out from the body. I don't do angles. I don't do secondary fling-offs and things like that. I'm just sticking to forensic pathology, which has to incorporate these things.
All right, so to kind of finish up on that point, Dr. DeMaio, and I think you began to make it, but the reality is, as you sit here, you're an expert in forensic pathology. You're a medical examiner by training, correct?
That is right, sir.
You are not an expert in firearms.
No,
You're
I am not a firearms examiner. That's correct.
All right. You are not an expert in blood spatter analysis.
I only address blood spatter ejected from the body. So anything beyond that, I do not do. That is correct.
So you don't do the analysis at the crime scene?
That is correct, sir. And I have not ventured any opinions on that.
And the same would hold true with regard to GSR analysis, correct?
All I do is I interpret gunshot residue. My laboratory did it, but I didn't do the actual testing.
All right. So any information you would have about gunshot residue analysis, any information that you would have about blood spatter analysis would be information that you've read from other sources, correct?
No, some is observation and some is interpretation because you give me the results and then I interpret it. And there's a chapter on gunshot residue in my book.
And of course, you consulted with outside sources to write that chapter.
Actually, no.
You wrote that chapter yourself?
Yes. You review the medical. It's kind of like when you go to the medical literature. If you want to write about certain tumors, you have to review the medical literature and then combine the medical literature with your experience. So with blood spatter, I went to the medical literature. I got the articles by Karga, and then I incorporated them into my experience and wrote what I wrote.
All right. And of course, the Karga analysis or the blood spatter analysis they did was the German set of doctors who did that overseas, correct? That was correct, the paper that you're talking about.
Yes. Well, it's 3 papers, actually.
All right. And the same holds true with, I won't go down the entire litany, but the same holds true with the exception of medical school and some training that you may have had in psychiatry or psychology. You are not a psychiatrist or a psychologist.
That is correct.
And getting back
I'm just giving you very basic psychiatry, the principles that are known to all physicians. And you have to know that. It's part of the practice of medicine.
Okay. And of course, this goes back to the comment that you made to the jurors just a few minutes ago. You are certainly not a physicist. You're not a hydrodynamicist. correct?
Right. I didn't express any opinions on that.
Well, we'll get to that in a second, Doctor.
Except for the kinetic energy, which is part of wound ballistics, and wound ballistics is part of pathology.
And you have not been formally trained in fluid mechanics either, have you?
Right. I'm not even sure what fluid mechanics is.
Well, like I said, it's coming. We'll talk about it. And I think you even said under direct examination with Mr. Plore that you are not a criminologist and you don't hold yourself out to be a criminologist.
I think you mean criminalist.
I'm sorry. That's exactly what I mean. I wrote it down wrong. Criminalist. You're not a criminalist and you don't hold yourself out to be one.
That's correct.
So you would defer to others that are expert in that particular field, correct?
As long as they didn't wander into the forensic pathology field.
And of course, that would hold true for you too. You certainly wouldn't want to wander into their field either, would you, Doctor?
I don't wander there.
All right. With regard to the statistics that you cited yesterday and today,
yes,
you indicated that firearms are the most common method of suicide, and drugs are second. And you indicated, I think your quote was, women prefer firearms. Isn't that right?
On a statistical basis, yes.
Where do you get that?
Okay, hold on a second. There is a paper. Okay, it must have stuck together. Hold on. I'm going to have to start over again.
1, 2, 4, 6, 7. All right, while the doctor's looking for his materials, you may approach.
Oh, no, here it is. Look, it's the article is called Suicide Among Women, a critical review. It's published in the Journal of the American Medical Women's Association in 2004. It is the one that refers to the incidence of suicide for women preferring to shoot themselves. Now, as to that they prefer handguns, that's in the article by Kohlmeyer, which was published in the year 2001. It's a 1704. Kohlmeyer also cites a paper by Wintermute, who reviewed 235 firearm suicides in California and found that that a greater percentage of women used handguns than men.
Handguns as opposed to long rifles.
Rifles and shotguns. And that was published in the American Journal of Public Health in 1988.
Doctor, what is the CDC? What does that stand for?
The CDC is the essentially Center of Disease Control, right?
For the United States?
Yeah.
All right. And it is a United States funded or a government funded organization.
That's correct. Yes.
Am I finished?
Yes.
Sorry. It is a government-funded organization that maintains certain statistics throughout the country for the proper control groups, depending on what it is. It can be anything from how many cases of appendicitis to how many cases of ocular disease, correct?
Yes, sir.
Kind of runs the gamut. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And the foundation for any reliable statistic, as a matter of fact, you've heard the phrase kind of colloquially, there's lies, damn lies, and statistics, right?
That's correct.
So statistics can be manipulated by clever folks, clever mathematicians, et cetera, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and they can sound any particular way you want them to. So one of the hallmarks of a good statistician is to maintain a good control group for the statistic, correct?
We don't. Okay. Whoa. Control group? No.
Do you know what I mean by control group?
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't know if you know what you mean by control group. Control group means if you do an experiment, you have to have an equal number. Okay, suppose you want to give a drug to a test out of a drug. So you give it to 100 people, and to another 100 people, you give water and tell them that that's the drug. That's what a control group is. In statistics, you don't do a control group. You do a statistical analysis.
And you
do
maintain
standard deviations.
And you maintain a certain group of individuals that you are seeking to do the statistic on. For instance, you said women prefer guns, correct? To commit suicide.
Oh, what I said is that the statistics published in 2004 state that the most common method of suicide in women is guns.
Actually, what you said was, quote, women prefer guns.
No, then I said women prefer handguns.
Okay.
That's what I said. And they do handguns, and that's in the study by Kohlmeyer, and it's also the study that came out of California in 1988.
So your testimony is that and how you applied it to this particular case is that in your mind, the statistic that's important to you is that women prefer handguns, and therefore that played into, at least in part, your determination of the manner of death in this case, along with several other things.
Absolutely, it played no role at all.
All right.
If you remember, I quoted other things. I never did. I just wanted to inform the jury because there's a myth about that women don't shoot themselves, women don't use handguns, and women don't shoot themselves in the head. That's called an education. What I was letting them know that's not true. But that really played no role in my conclusion.
All right. Were you just about to say that was an educated guess?
No, it's an educational point.
All right. Of course, you would guess about anything.
No, sir.
All right.
If you notice, every time I give you a statement, I'm calling up a reference to it in the medical literature or the scientific literature.
The person at issue in your mind was Lana Clarkson when you were analyzing this case, correct?
Yeah, well, that's the main person involved. Yeah.
All right. course, there was another person involved, wasn't
Yes.
there? All right. With regard to Lon Clarkson, she was a 40-year-old female, correct, at the time of her death?
Yes, sir.
This happened in 2003, correct?
Yes, sir.
To your knowledge, she was Caucasian, non-Hispanic, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So a proper statistic, if you were to look at statistics, might include 35 to 44-year-old women who are Caucasian, non-Hispanics back in 2003, correct? Might be an applicable statistic.
You might be, except for one slight little problem.
Okay, what's that, doctor?
The problem is what you call a Caucasian. In my community, which is San Antonio, the population is maybe 60% Hispanic, Mexican American. Well, they're all classified as Caucasian. So 35-year-old white females in my community also include people of Mexican American or South American origin.
Okay.
So that doesn't.
Okay, maybe you didn't hear me correctly.
No, I heard you're saying trying to restrict to your population.
Actually, Dr. DeMaio, if you'll allow me, please.
Yes, sir.
Maybe you didn't hear me correctly. I indicated 35 to 44-year-old female, white, comma, non-Hispanic, comma, females.
How do you differentiate white females, non-Hispanic, from white females, Hispanic, if you use my statistics and lots of other people's statistics who don't differentiate?
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's use the CDC statistics.
The problem with the CDC, which I don't know if you've ever talked to the people personally, and I have, is that 40% of the death certificates are filled in incorrectly in the United States.
All right. That notwithstanding, the fact that you obviously know more about this than the CDC does, would you agree or disagree that the accurate statistic for 2003 in the United States for suicides, women aged 35 to 44, considered white and non-Hispanic, using the CDC's definition, the number one cause of death was in fact poisoning, which is otherwise referred to as overdosing or something else. And the second would be firearms.
Yes, sir.
You see that statistic?
Yes, sir.
According to the CDC, at least, given those particular controls and that group of individuals, women don't prefer handguns. Those women prefer poison or overdose.
No, that you haven't proved that with your statistics.
I'm not asking if I proved anything. I'm asking if you're aware of the CDC's findings.
Your statistics don't say that, sir. What your statistics say, if you want to go with those, is that in that narrow age group that you've picked, then women prefer to take poison rather than shoot themselves.
And of course,
but, excuse me, again, you're interrupting.
First of all, let me make that determination, which I have to agree with.
Right.
Let me finish his answer.
Yes, Your Honor.
Next question after that. Go ahead, finish yours.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. But what I said is they prefer handguns. Now, that is not addressed in the number that you showed, but never mind.
So you do agree that, in fact, in that age group with white women back in 2003, the leading cause of suicide was in fact, or the leading method of suicide was in fact overdosing.
If you narrow it to that 5 age group, and I assume that you're giving me the straight statistics, which I will assume, then it does.
Okay, thank you. And of course, I want to stick on this subject for just a quick second before I move into your report. Just so I understand this, statistics will not answer a particular question in a particular case. I realize that they have their use, Doctor. Right. I'm not arguing that they don't have their use in life. I mean, some people are statisticians by trade. What I'm asking you is, do statistics by their nature answer any particular questions in any particular case?
What they can do is give you a probability and narrow the field so that you can, and it's a factor that you have to take into consideration. And so if you have a probability of 99% and something like that, you have to consider it. You can't just assume that it's 50-50. You have to consider that. Now, you don't call it just on that unless you have other factors that you incorporate, or otherwise what you have is a complete pandemonium.
For instance, let's use one quick example before I move off this point. If I were to ask you, as you sit here right now, what color car do I drive? You'd probably have no idea, would you?
No.
All right. What if, and that's the question before you, all right, what color car do I drive, Alan Jackson? And if I give you a statistic that most cars, and I don't know if this is accurate or not, but let's say most cars on California highways and freeways are white. Now, Doctor, what color car do I drive?
So I wouldn't give you because I would prefer something with 99% probability, not most. So if you said 99% of the cars were white, then I would say the probability is 99% of the time that your car, 99% that your car is white.
And of course, that would be a guess, wouldn't it?
No, sir.
That would be a guess based on statistics.
That's not a guess. There's a difference. A guess would be, well, most cars. But when you get 99%, it's probability. If I told you that if you bought this lottery ticket, you had a 99% probability of winning $10 million, I know you would say, give me the ticket. Because you would say, 99%. Yeah, it's worth a chance.
Worth a chance. But certainly not definitive and certainly not scientific. In other words, if you wanted to know what kind of car I drove or what color car I drove, Doctor, you'd need to look in my garage.
Excuse me.
No, let him finish his question and then you can answer.
Okay.
Did you understand my question?
Yes, sir. And you said it's not scientific. Yes, it is scientific. The way the 99% is calculated is based on science. It doesn't necessarily give you the 100% answer, which is why I did not say this was a suicide or self-inflicted wound just based on that. Just based on that, yeah, the probability is 99%. But you have to take into the other factors and see if there's anything else. Now, if you said it was 99% probability, that, well, never mind. We're getting into statistics. And
they're not worth much, are they?
No. Yes, they are worth.
All right, you know what? I'll move on.
Believe me. Well, then.
Gotcha. It
That
took 20
does
minutes for
right.
him to admit that they weren't worth anything, although that was his whole testimony the day before for the.
He took him there, though.
I love
Yeah.
him.
He took him there for sure.
They do
He
get
took
off
me there.
statistics here in a minute, and this whole thing is just entertaining.
Nice.
So good.
You're going to have to dismiss all your rape cases in this county because they're all based on probability, which is what DNA is. DNA is probability. You have to throw out every single case of rape prosecution in this community. If you said, let's throw away probability.
You done?
Yes.
Okay. Now that we've addressed statistics, let's move on to your report. You did, in fact, file a report in this case, correct?
Yes, sir.
How many notes did you, or how many pages of notes did you take in preparation for either your drafting your report or your testimony in this case?
I don't take notes. What I do is I sit down, I read everything, and I go and I highlight everything, and then I sit down and I write the report.
That's still.
When did you write your report in this case?
The report's dated February the 10th, 2007, so sometime just before that.
And you wrote your second report in this case dated March 23rd, 2007.
That's correct. That had to do with the tissue.
So did you sit down to write the report on February 10th?
Oh, no, I would have written it before.
Why is it dated February 10th?
Because that's the day that I would have signed it and sent it out.
When did you start writing this report, Dr.
I would have absolutely no idea.
Was it close in time to the time that you were first hired to consult in this case?
Oh, no, this would have been written immediately prior to February 10th.
So what did you have available to you when you sat down to write this report?
There's a list of the things that I have available.
Okay. Do you want to tell me what those are?
Yes.
You're right.
Oh, there is.
Sir,
I understand completely. And
Yes.
If you want me to approach, I think you take me, so I know exactly where the concern is.
You know what? Let's do it this way.
Thank
Let me ask, did you consider the coroner's file?
Yes, sir.
Did you consider photographs of the scene and the body?
Yes, sir.
Did you actually attend the autopsy in this case?
No, sir, I did not.
Didn't you indicate that obviously attending the autopsy would have been the best course for gleaning as much information as possible about the findings of the medical examiner, in this case, Dr. Pena?
It may or may not. I'm not disagreeing with any of his physical findings at autopsy, just as his opinion as to the cause, as to the manner of death.
How about the physical findings on the tongue?
I'm not disagreeing with him.
Okay, so you agree that there was a bruise on the left side of the tongue, correct?
Oh, yeah, I agree with all the findings.
And you're aware that he did not find any kind of bruising on the right side of the tongue?
Yeah, but that's in the picture, though.
I'm not asking you what's in the picture, what's not. I'm asking you for your
I know that,
disagree
but the
with.
picture is part of the autopsy report that I could see.
Okay, so, and you're aware that he did not find any malady on the right side of the tongue?
He did not describe it, yes, sir.
Well, I think it's melody. It's perhaps not the best word, but I think it's understood.
Didn't find any defect on the right side of the tongue?
He didn't describe it, that's true,
Right.
yes, sir.
And you read his entire autopsy file?
Yes, sir.
All right, but you have no qualms with the rest of the autopsy that he did?
No.
All right. As a matter of fact, you found his autopsy to be professional?
Yes.
To be within the standards of the medical practice in which he does practice, correct?
Yes.
All right. You had certain laboratory reports generated by the Sheriff's Crime Lab, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you read the notes associated with Dr. Pena's autopsy, his actual protocol?
I read the complete coroner's file.
Did you also read the complete LASO file, the Sheriff's Office file?
No, I just read the laboratory reports.
All right. So you didn't read for instance, Dr. Harold's notes, Mr. Renteria's notes, Ms. Pinto's notes?
If they were part of the laboratory report, I would have read them, yes, sir.
All right. You read certain of Ms. Clarkson's medical records, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I think you've already indicated on direct examination you covered certain emails from Ms. Clarkson, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And there were certain toxicological reports as well that you read?
Yes.
And became familiar with?
Yes.
All right. Are those the items that you basically had at your fingertips when you drafted your report?
Except for including items 7
I understand.
and 8, right.
But the things that I've listed are things that you had at your fingertips when you were actually drafting this report.
Yes, sir.
And this report was drafted sometime in 2007.
Yes, sir.
Just before February 10th.
Yes, sir.
When did you actually examine the clothing, the actual physical evidence in this particular case?
When I made the trip here back in late last year.
Was that May of 2006? Does that sound right?
It may be.
May or June, something like that?
Something like that.
All right. And you didn't take any notes about your findings or conclusions at that time?
No, I did
So you
not.
just based anything that you brought into your report in February of 2000
Lawlene, you know what would be awesome is if we could figure out where Alan Jackson is and his cases and see if those are like publicized. Got the video and the whole 9 yards. You can just follow Jackson around like widespread panic.
I know he just had a hearing to have the bail amount reduced on somebody, but didn't he just finish the California trial? I didn't watch it all the way through, but I saw updates from
Lisa
Larry
C.
Foreman on it.
Kids with the kids.
Hello, Lisa C. New person.
Yeah, with the boy that hit the 4 people.
Yes, the 4 kids. Yeah, they were children. They
Did
were
that
like,
end?
I don't know.
Or-
I didn't know
it went to
I didn't
trial.
even know it had begun.
I think it's
Hey,
all
Lisa C.
pre-trial motions. I think it's still coming up, but I think he asked for a bail reduction from like 4 million to 2 million recently.
Oh,
on
I
the-
know what trial you're talking about. That's
the
the one.
California highway, whatever, where the kid was supposedly getting away from someone who was harassing him on the road and hit the 4 girls walking across.
Right.
Lori Ballo. Lori Ballou, sorry. Another new person. There's 2 new people. Just
Lori
came.
Vallow is here in our chat from jail.
No.
On a
not
small
Ballo.
cell phone.
Ballou. I said it wrong. They don't have internet this late in prison.
Yeah, I think that
She's
one's all
probably in
still
fucking-
pre-trial motion stuff. That case in California he's dealing with.
All right,
Yeah,
so
let's
we
be the
skip ahead.
Jackson show.
Well,
Yeah,
then
right.
we're gonna
And
skip
Beth-
ahead.
Is
We're gonna
Beth
skip
doing anything
ahead.
that's televised? Shit.
You said hour and 10.
That would be fun too.
Hour and 15 is the reenactment.
Lolly?
I mean, everything before here is still funny because they changed topics from statistics, but this whole 4 hours is entertaining. I'm telling you, I would not have sat through it if it wasn't.
All right, we're doing a skip. But we're so close to 1,000 views. And that'll be the most views we've had on a live stream.
We need
probably
four
gonna
more-
ride this
four more
out until
subscribers.
it hits.
Yay.
No, I think it changed.
Y'all are awesome.
Did it?
I don't know.
Are we at 400 yet?
No.
You're
No
aware
way
of
we'll
the
ever
basic
get
precept of for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction, correct?
Yes, sir.
And when the hammer falls and strikes that primer, and the primer begins to burn, that primer then ignites the propellant in the ammunition, correct?
Yes.
And that bullet begins to travel because of pressure buildup in the cylinder and then subsequent pressure buildup in the barrel
Yes.
begins to send that projectile, that missile, down the barrel and then on down range, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's, from a layperson, that's a basic representation of how a bullet is fired, correct?
Yes, sir.
So the bullet begins to move when the gases are building up behind it, and those gases send it out, correct?
Yes, sir.
So the bullet is out of the gun before the gases are out of the gun.
Yes, sir.
The bullet has
Not quite. Doesn't work that way. Actually, what happens is a certain percentage, maybe a quarter to a third of the gases exit before the bullet.
Assuming even that,
Yes.
the majority of the gases are actually propelling the bullet downrange, correct?
Yes, sir.
So the bullet begins to move. In other words, there's an action that begins
Yes.
inside the cylinder and down the barrel, correct?
Yes, sir.
And meanwhile, the gases have not escaped the gun.
Diane G is here.
Yeah, chat rate's about to go up to about 20. That's what I'm talking about.
Yay.
Yay.
Welcome, Diane G, with a golf clap. That was probably heard today on hole number 7. Nice shot, John. Nice shot.
Nice golf clap,
That's
Mary
correct,
B.
You indicated that the horizontal or upward orientation of the gun was of, quote, absolutely no significance, as both such orientations are seen in suicides. Is that correct?
No, I said that in most instances, the gun is pointed upward in suicides, but you also get suicides where it's horizontal. And so, this is one of these things that's not really important. Most times it's pointing upward. Occasionally it's horizontal. There's no significance.
All right. My question is, did you say the horizontal, well, quote, whether the gun was oriented in a horizontal or upward plane when discharged is of absolutely no significance, as both such orientations are seen in suicides.
That's what I just said a second ago.
All right, actually, you corrected me and said that's not what you said. I'm asking you, is that your direct quote?
Just saying,
Sure. Is that what I just read, a direct quote from your report?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you're aware that sort of orientation, front to back, the kind of orientation that we have here, is also seen in homicides.
No. We're talking something about different. I was talking about the upward angle.
I'm aware of that.
Right.
I'm asking you, it's also seen in homicides, correct?
Sure, it's seen in homicide.
Yet in your report, you ended that sentence by saying it's of absolutely no significance as both such orientations are seen in suicides, correct?
That's right.
And the second half of that postulate would be both such orientations are seen in homicides as well, correct?
Yes, but that's understood. Since I said it's of no significance, I said it doesn't make any difference in deciding whether it's a homicide or suicide, whether it's pointed upward or pointed backwards. So I said, you don't have to consider that. That's what I said.
Why didn't you write that it's of absolutely no significance as both such orientations are seen in homicides?
Because I didn't know you were going to ask me this question. The reason I wrote it that way is it's obvious. If you say a thing is not significant, then that's it. Then you close the door on it. Forget about it. And what I'm saying is whether it's horizontal or upward, it's of no significance into suicides because it can occur, which means that I'm not even going to consider it. And I didn't consider it. It's of no significance.
All right. And you could have written, Dr. DeMaio, that it's of no significance because that sort of orientation is seen in both homicides and suicides. But you didn't write that, did you?
No, because it wouldn't make any difference. If I wrote homicides, it's the same. I'd say the same. What I'm saying, it's of no significance. It's of no significance in homicides either. So if it's no significance in suicides, it's not going to be a significance in homicides.
So it's another way of saying that, Dr. DeMaio, if I hear your testimony correctly, is this sort of orientation, the front to back, and the orientation that you described.
No, not the front to back, the upward trajectory.
I'm sorry, I wasn't finished. The front to back, slightly upward, basically midline. Is that close?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Found in the exhibit, or the head exhibit that you were shown by Mr. Plord, that is consistent with the trajectory in a homicide, correct?
Sure.
Okay. You also said that anyone shooting Lana Clarkson would have to have been directly in front of her, based on the front to back trajectory of the wound, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right.
This is
Describe that for me.
absolutely stupid.
You have to have the hand in front.
Okay.
Because here's the mouth. It's got to be all that oriented.
Okay.
Not that the elbow can't bend.
So you're, according to your testimony, the shooter.
Sorry. Say it again.
It's stupid what this professional is saying, that the person had to be standing straight in front of her with their arms straight, not that they could be to the side with their elbow bent. Like, it's ridiculous. This is where they get into the reenactment. This is priceless.
Yeah, he's testy. You can see his, his tics, his body.
The longer this goes, I swear they start zooming in on his face more, and everything is ticking by the time AJ's done with him.
Yeah. I don't know if it's anxious, nervous, but it's something. He's leaking everywhere.
I bet it happens to this guy all the time, though, because he's got that energy.
Arrogance. A lot of medications have a side effect of this, so I feel like it's something like that.
Like blood pressure medication.
They have, you have body tics. A lot of antidepressants have a body tic that you can't control.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that
also alcoholism.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And just regular body.
Well, how do you think he takes
he's
the
nervous
pills?
and he's holding it back, and
He doesn't just chew the pills up. He's got to have a little bit.
It starts with his eyebrows, but by the time he's done, his whole forehead's ticking, his mouth's ticking, his cheeks are ticking. It's crazy watching him by the end of this.
Yeah, because he's getting
we better hurry up and watch.
Frustrated, and
he's red AF too.
Red AF. Mary B.
Would have to be standing directly, basically straddling directly in front of Miss Clarkson to have fired the weapon. Is that what you're saying?
He then added, I think you made your objection before he added, is that your testimony? So the objection is over with.
Is that what you're saying, Dr.
No, that's not my testimony.
Okay, what is your testimony?
That the person, that if she was shot by someone, the person would have to be in front of her. That's not straddling.
Okay, did you write in your report, anyone shooting Lana Clarkson would have to have been directly in front of her, based on the front to back trajectory of the wound?
Have to be directly in front.
What do you mean by directly in front of her?
Do you want me to demonstrate?
Sure.
Sit down.
Are you going to demonstrate on me?
Here we go.
That's the first question.
Phil Spector isn't immune.
It is, as we know that the gun is here. And the person is in front of her. Now, if you look turn this way, it's still in front of her. This way, in front of her. This way, you're still in front. You're not to the side.
or from the back. It's in front of them. I mean, I didn't say directly in front. It's in front. I mean, the shot has to come from the front.
Okay.
Listening.
Thank you for that explanation. And let me get back to your report.
No, you're all right.
Did you say something?
I said, he's so handsome, isn't he? AJ, baby AJ.
Janine, calm
Oh,
down.
baby AJ, he's so
This is
cute.
true crime, Janine.
They're our boy band.
I am just reporting
This
the
is
news.
true crime, Janine.
Like she goes on
I- we
about
can still
Bobby, but
appreciate
if Yanetti's
handsome
in the
men.
room, he's just as
Good
attractive.
Lord.
If AJ's in the room, he's just as attractive.
It's a true
But
crime not
nobody's-
to mention how gorgeous they are.
That's yes. Mary B. But
Like that, aren't you?
no one is a spot on my Bobby though. Just saying.
Dr. DeMaio, if you would turn to page 2 of your report, if you look at the third full paragraph, beginning the second sentence, would you please read that second sentence beginning with anyone?
Anyone shooting would have to have been directly in front of her based on the front to back trajectory of the wound. Thus, one would expect copious amounts.
That's the only thing I'm asking.
Okay.
Did you, in fact, indicate in your report that the shooter would have to be directly in front of Ms. Clarkson?
Right.
Okay. And you just demonstrated to us, the jurors, that that is, in fact, not true. The shooter could have been to the left, to the right, further to the right, depending upon the orientation of Ms. Clarkson's head.
But that's in front of her.
Okay, but not directly in front of her, Dr. DeMaio.
To me, it's directly in front of her.
Okay, so using Mr. Dixon. Sorry. Using Mr. Dixon as an example, first using Mr. Dixon as an example, Dr. DeMaio, you would agree that, for instance, if you would mind, Mr. Dixon, could you turn your chair to the right just a little bit to your left of it? If, in fact, I was standing here and pointing this way, this would be considered directly in front of her, as you define directly.
The head would have to be facing you, right?
I understand. If his head is facing slightly to the right.
I'm using the head as the orientation.
Okay, and therefore, based on this orientation, this would be consistent with your findings?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Dixon. May the record reflect that I don't know how to describe that.
You were offset from Mr. Dixon.
To his right.
Correct.
Thank you. You read Dr. Harold's report or reports and notes indicating that in her expert opinion, based on her forensic examination of the evidence, of all of the evidence that she looked at, that in her opinion, the head of Lon Clarkson was off center, slightly to the right. You read that, correct?
I don't have the report in front of me. I can't tell you.
It doesn't mistake her testimony. She testified to that.
Okay.
The question was the report. There's nothing in the report that says.
I'm sorry. You know what? Mr. Ford is correct. Mr. Ford is correct. Let me rephrase that. My mistake, Dr. DeMaio. It's been a long time. Taking her testimony into consideration, are you aware that she testified that in her expert opinion, Lon Clarkson's head would have been, instead of being midline, would have been slightly offset to the right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You're aware of that. All I'm doing is
okay, I'm aware of it now. Okay, right.
Okay. And you indicated on direct examination when Mr. Plord was going over the trajectory in that head, that prosthetic head that we've seen, you agreed, as a matter of fact, I think Mr. Plord asked you, you agreed that the head could have been in any number of positions because it's the bullet to the skull relationship that you as a medical examiner are interested in, not the head to body relationship.
You can't, right, you cannot determine the head to body relationship.
Okay.
So, right.
And in fact, you're aware that the blood on the chair, you examined the photographs of the chair?
Yes, sir.
You examined the photographs of the purse?
Yes, sir.
You examined photographs, or maybe even examined the actual slip dress that Ms. Clarkson was wearing?
I saw it, yes, sir.
You examined the jacket, Ms. Clarkson's jacket?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you saw photos of how Ms. Clarkson was situated in that chair when she was found dead?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're aware that the blood on the chair was on the right side, not the left?
Right, well, that was the draining blood that went down.
The draining blood. Right. There was no major blood stains on the left side of the chair.
Right.
And in fact, there was no blood spatter found on the left side of the chair, correct?
Right.
Okay. There was blood spatter that was in fact indeed found on the right side of the chair and on the back of this is always hard to describe, Dr. DeMaio, bear with me, the back of the arm of the chair, the top portion of the chair that's vertical.
Yes, right. Wasn't there also secondary blood spatter in that area, so that may not have been primary?
It may have been, correct. It may have been secondary. There was also some primary blood spatter found in that area, correct? It was not satellite.
It was interpreted as primary, yes, sir.
According to Dr. Lynn Harold's testimony.
Yes, sir.
Right. And none of that was on the left side.
Yes, sir.
And in fact, the handbag or the purse that was on her shoulder had blood spatter on it as well. That was not the subject, or not the product, rather, satellite spatter, but was interpreted as high velocity impact spatter.
Yes,
correct?
sir.
And of course, there was tooth material that was found on her abdomen, correct?
Yeah, on the front of a body, yes.
Right, and on that abdomen, I'm sorry, on that the slip dress, that was to the right of center, sitting on her abdomen area, about where I'm pointing right now, which is about mid-abdomen area to the right side of my midline, a couple of inches, correct?
Yes, sir.
Moving on to I think the next paragraph in your report, and I think you may have echoed this in your testimony, Dr. DeMaio.
Overrule this time, I haven't. Just overrule. You may proceed.
You indicated that one would expect copious amounts of blood, tissue, and
KDK, you have no idea. Join the Discord. I'll show you about.
Yes, that's my Wednesday friend.
Yeah, we are.
Hey, what's up?
These women are mean. That's why.
Yeah, he's a lot for us to handle.
His meme wars. That's how he fights back, is meme wars.
Yes.
Oh my God.
And it's fun.
All night. So
It's
annoying.
fun. Gingy's the only one who really can go.
Yeah, she's
A
encouraging
little
you.
while.
And Mary
But
gets
I
in
was-
there.
I
Mary
try to take it
is
easy on her.
strong showing.
Wait, that brings me
Yes,
to
a
my
little
new
bit.
thread. Like, does Laulene's briefs mean I can post my short, funny videos that I like?
Yeah. Anything but recipes that you
tooth fragments to have been deposited on the shooter.
Yes, sir.
This was not
There's
the case
no recipes
in regard to
in
Mr.
the
Stark's
recipes.
jacket, correct?
Yes, sir.
You're basing that opinion on the fact that, given what you described as this,
It was supposed to be crock pot recipes, damn it. And then we didn't get one fucking crock pot recipe out of that shit. Wasted 15 seconds of me creating a damn channel.
recipes.
Oh, make Laulene a recipes channel. Make her a channel. So I did.
No one
Put
said
one
that.
motherfucking recipe in that zombie.
No one said that.
on
I
more blood on
requested
his
in
jacket
the
than
chat.
was found, if he were the shooter, correct?
You expect
Not
We're
one
clearing this up. Yes,
recipe.
in the chat, I said people should post their recipes, especially crockpot ones.
No,
and then
no,
all of a
just
sudden,
messing with
Lauleen has a channel.
Bring
like
it
she has a
down.
lot
Bring
of
it down.
crock-pot
Are you as
recipes.
red as this guy
And
right
there's
now?
no recipes. in it.
My face is twitching right now.
Are you so mad? Look at your wrist and see if
And she's pointing
will
her
look
finger,
like
her
that.
gun finger at
is
you.
You might need
coming
to go
out
to the
of my
hospital.
wrist.
You might need to call somebody.
In all honesty, Lauleen never said she wanted a recipe thread. She
Oh,
just said people should
no.
start posting theirs. And all of a
The
sudden, it's
world
on
wants
Lauleen
it,
to start
Lauleen.
posting them.
Okay, here we go. Back to this.
I can find blood, tissue, gunshot residue, and also on the sleeve. Yes, sir.
All right. And you're aware of who Paul Kish is?
He's the criminalist who, with Dr. Lee, was at the scene and examined it. Right.
Or at least that's your understanding.
That's my understanding.
And he's matter of fact, hired by the defense team in this case.
Yes. Oh, yeah. That's why that's from the report.
All right. Are you aware that he published an article entitled "The Absence of Evidence is Not Evidence of Absence"? And that was in 1996 in the Journal of Forensic Identification.
Yes, sir.
All right. Isn't it true that, according to Dr. Kish, or Mr. Kish, expert opinions should never be based on what one would expect to be present, but rather they should be based on what is physically present? Isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
That is again, I'll use the word, again, a hallmark kind of expert testimony and expert examinations. The absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. You have to look at what's presently there, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. You did, in fact, look at different areas of Lana Clarkson's jacket, her
Yes.
right, samplings from her right shoulder, her left shoulder, correct?
Yes.
And you also looked at some samplings of her buttons.
Yes.
I want to talk for just a second before we get to all of those things and your determinations based on those. I want to go back to your direct examination about the gases in the mouth.
Yes.
Now, you've indicated that there was this, and I think yesterday you said an explosion, and you did your hands out like this, correct?
Yes, sir.
An explosion of blood and tissue and metallic particles and GSR and everything else coming out of the mouth when that gas expanded in the mouth, correct?
Yes, sir.
As a matter of fact, you described it as like a jet engine, correct?
I don't remember, but I'll accept that.
You said it's like dropping an SUV in someone's mouth.
No, that was in reference to the when I was talking about this 5,000 pounds per square inch.
Right, and that's what I'm asking.
Yes.
With regard to the gases, you indicated to this jury that the gases inside Lana Clarkson's mouth were some 5,080 pounds per square inch, correct?
Well, actually greater, but yeah.
Greater than 5,080.
Yes, sir.
All right. And when in doing so, you referred to muzzle pressure.
Right.
And studies that have been done about muzzle pressure.
Yes, sir.
What is muzzle pressure, doctor?
Okay. It's not muzzle pressure per se. It is the pressure of the gas coming out the muzzle. The pressure of the gas coming out the muzzle is, with the ordinary 38 special 2-inch barrel, about 5,080 pounds per square inch.
Okay, so your testimony, if this pen represents the barrel of the gun,
yes,
and this eraser is the muzzle end,
right.
Your testimony is that the muzzle pressure is the pressure here, where my fist is, outside the barrel of the gun.
And that's the pressure of the gas coming out the muzzle.
Right, if my fist represents gas coming out of the muzzle, all right? That's the best I can do, Doc.
Well, it wouldn't be that, okay, it wouldn't be that far out. As soon as the gas begins to come out of the muzzle, it then begins to expand, and then, of course, the pressure drops down.
Drastically drops, doesn't it?
Well, of course it's going to drastically drop down.
Have you now finished your answer? Or do you want to?
I'm finished now. You're
Okay, as a matter of fact, you know what Boyle's law is.
I'm a little far out of physics, but essentially you're talking about expansion of gases.
Okay, let me see if I can get it right. Pressure times volume equals a constant.
Right. And what's happened is when the gas comes out, it begins to expand as it tends to depress. And by doing that, it ejects material out the nose and mouth.
Right. All right, that's your testimony.
Yes.
We'll get to that in just a second. I'm still talking about muzzle pressure and this 5,000 or 5,000 plus PSI that we're talking about. When firearms manufacturers perform muzzle pressure tests, they are specifically doing so in determination of what kind of steel, the alloys, and the shape of the barrel should take to withstand the high pressures inside the muzzle, inside the barrel, correct?
You're wrong. Sorry about that.
Isn't it true? Oh, no, you don't have to be sorry.
No.
Isn't it true, doctor, that in fact, muzzle pressure, as soon as...
Have you finished your answer?
No, I hadn't finished.
All right, go ahead and finish your answer.
What the manufacturers specify and measure is the pressure in the chamber. And so they drill a hole in the chamber, and then they put a sensor device, and then you fire the ammunition. And that tells you chamber pressure. They don't measure muzzle pressure because they're not interested in that, because by the pressure in the chamber maybe, is much higher, 15 to 20,000 pounds per square inch. And so by the time it gets to the muzzle, it's already dropped to 5,000. Manufacturers have their specifications for chamber pressure.
There's also specific calculations for muzzle pressure, isn't there, doctor?
I've never heard anyone talk about it, only chamber pressure.
Would it surprise you to know that muzzle pressure is defined by a formula taking into account chamber volume, chamber pressure, and barrel volume, which will give you muzzle pressure.
Right.
And it's the pressure inside this tiny little orifice or this tiny little cylinder called a barrel. That's the high pressure, correct?
Yeah, the high pressure is in the chamber. That's what the manufacturer does for specifications, because that's when the highest pressure is. Once the bullet begins to move down the barrel, the pressure decreases rapidly from around 15 to 20,000 to about 5,000 if it's a 2-inch barrel. And if it's a 4-inch barrel, it's dropping down to 2,000. The manufacturer is principally interested in the pressure in the chamber. And that's what he uses to draw his specifications up when he constructs his loads of powder in a cartridge.
All right, doctor, if I get this correct, if I get your testimony correctly, you've got the chamber of the gun, which is relatively small. It's where the cartridge is loaded, correct?
Yes.
Ready to be fired.
Yes, sir.
And that chamber pressure can get exceedingly high. Like you said, 15 to 20,000 PSI, correct?
For 38 special.
All right. As soon as that gas goes into the barrel is a lot larger in volume than, in fact, the chamber is. Yes. Therefore, the pressure immediately decreases based on Boyle's law.
Yes, sir.
The volume increases, the pressure goes down, correct?
Correct.
And as soon as that gas leaves the barrel, and we're talking about ambient barometric pressure now, basically atmospheric pressure, as soon as that gas leaves the barrel, once again, the pressure drops.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You indicated on direct examination that you looked at some photographs of Ms. Clarkson's tongue, correct?
Yes.
And again, you were talking about this 5,000 PSI, but in reality, that is a misstatement, because there was not 5,000 plus PSI in her mouth. There was 5,000 PSI in the barrel of the weapon, correct?
No, sir. It was 5,000 as it exits the muzzle.
And as soon
actually, as the farther back you go in the barrel, the higher the pressure.
As soon as it comes out.
You still got more to go on your answer?
No. As soon as, thank you, you're on me. As soon as the gas comes out of the barrel, that pressure has dropped. So in fact, in the volume of her head space, We're not talking about 5,000 PSI. That pressure has radically dropped and the gases have expanded.
Yes, but it's still destructive because using your contention then, if you shoot somebody in the head with a 12 gauge shotgun, then I'm imagining the brain being all over the ceiling, the brain being all over the walls, and the brain being on the floor. Your head is not designed for 5,000 or 4,000 or 3,000 or 2,000. If so, I'll drop a 1,000 pound weight on your toe, and I bet you your toe is going to be in a little bad condition.
That's a great point, Dr. DeMaio. If there were 5,000 PSI, if there was 5,000 plus pounds per square inch of pressure in her head would have been pulverized. It would have blown completely apart.
Actually, no. What would happen was it would have blown out. What happens is when you have intraoral wounds like that, what usually happens is you get tears radiating from the corners of the mouth, the eyes, and then the cheeks may split. That's what usually happens.
Did you see the photographs of Miss Carson's mouth, eyes, lips, inner oral mucosa, etc.?
Yes.
Were her lips split apart?
No, because we're talking you said that was a different question you asked.
All I'm asking is, I'm asking a different question now. Were her lips split apart?
No, sir.
Were her nostrils split apart?
No, sir.
Were her eyes bulging?
No.
Did you see tears on the inside of her cheeks?
She had some lacerations on the inside. Okay, no, sir.
All right. You indicated that the tongue that was bruised on the left side.
Yes, sir.
I think in your direct testimony, you said you didn't like to use this word often, but you did it. It was impossible for the muzzle of the gun, the end of the barrel of the gun, to have caused that bruise, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Have you ever bitten your tongue, Doc?
That's different. When you bite your tongue, you're putting the pressure down on a sharp edge. That's how you eat. There's a difference between that. But even if you have bitten your tongue, and I'm sure you have, you don't get a bruise, a big bruise on your tongue. What you're doing with your biting is you're cutting it with your teeth. This is a blunt force injury. Blunt force injuries are not cutting or biting injuries.
So you do agree that, in fact, this was a blunt force trauma?
This is a blunt force trauma due to...
Well,
You're
maybe,
muted. What's up?
Disclaimer, it could get a little graphic what they're talking about. Teeth and biting.
Yeah,
injuries.
it gets a little graphic. and
Disclaimer.
Our chat can handle it. They can handle anything. Fuck that, man.
Exactly.
We can
There's
deal
no
with
pansies here.
They're the best.
So for anyone
Can
who's
deal with
witnessed a
anything.
suicide before, it can be
Right,
triggering.
tough. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so how much is left in this video?
About 3 hours.
It's
Let's blow right
less than that, 2.5 hours.
It's so good though. Y'all have to go watch it. I swear the cameraman intentionally zooms in on this man's face, buddy.
But we need 60 views. I think we can
lot.
watch another 30 minutes of, or you know what I'm saying, so we can end this on 420.
I'm here. You know I can always watch TV from the get-go later.
Yeah, but that's not that much longer. It's gonna
Yeah,
flop
no,
out.
that's the
Maybe.
intro and his technical difficulties, which I love.
Am I fading into the screen? I can't handle this. Where's my mic going?
Maybe we got to. Oh yeah, we're going 18 wheelers on this. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And
Close
it
it
is
out.
a minute and 52 seconds, maybe. There's a 3-second offset.
A minute and 52.
Yeah,
That's all that we have
52
left.
was a 3-second offset.
Danny's gonna have
Do
to
the
coordinate it.
gap.
I know. I've done it. I've landed it 4 times now. We got to do it on this one.
Expanding, fracturing the
I remember one
upper
time I
palate.
did it
Hey,
right,
it's not
right
easy.
on the second.
It's not easy being cheesy.
It's not, but you manage. You pull it off, brother.
Hey, somebody's got to do it.
And
Right.
jamming the tongue against the
the
skeletal
right
structure.
The gas
You're gonna
that we've
see when I
now learned
land
is
this
not
bitch on
5,000 PSI,
420.
correct?
That's 5,000 pounds per square inch when it exits the barrel.
Right. When it,
But I mean, you know, and everybody knows that gas expands because all you had to do was look at the photograph of the gun being fired and you notice how that gas cloud was a foot in diameter in atmosphere.
where there was no restriction.
But doctor, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So, yeah, never mind.
To suggest to
Thanks
this
for
jury
hanging out, Lisa. We're
that
coming
the
in
pressure in
28
her
minutes.
mouth, in the volume of her headspace, was 5,000 psi. That is incorrect if we're trying to get very accurate about this, correct?
No, actually, it is correct. It's 5,000 pounds when it exits the barrel.
And what is the exact pressure inside Miss Clarkson's mouth?
Overruled. The question is impossible to answer because the only way to find this would be to stick guns in people's mouths, put pressure gauges, and then shoot them.
So,
but somehow I don't think your office would appreciate people being killed this way.
So to answer the question, Dr. DeMaio, to use your words, it is impossible to answer what the pressure inside her mouth was because you don't know the volume of her mouth, which under Boyle's law dictates the pressure, correct?
It's not that simple, even with your if you knew the volume. Because what's happening is, as the gas begins to expand, it will also begin to expand, rushing out the nostrils and the mouth. So what will happen is you'll get 5,000, and then it'll begin to drop, and it'll drop not only because of expansion, but because the gas is going out the nostril and mouth. And so so the only way you could ever do measurements like that would be to literally shoot people in the mouth.
And saving that experiment, let's assume we're not going to do that experiment. I don't think we'll get away with it. You can't testify to what the pressure in her mouth was once the gas left the barrel. Correct?
That's correct.
Thank
But
you,
from doing autopsies, one knows that that pressure produces severe injuries and produces fractures.
I want to talk a little bit about what you said you expected to find on Mr. Spector's jacket. You've already said that you are not a backspatter expert, correct?
No, I said that I was only interested in backspatter coming from the body and going out, not calculating angles and things like that.
Can you tell me what Stokes' law is, please?
No, I can't.
Have any idea what it is?
No.
So you would have no idea how Stokes' law acts. Assume for purposes of my question that it's a law of physics, all right?
Okay, I'm sure you'll tell it to me.
George Stokes, 1852.
That's nice. Go ahead.
The law of physics that dictates how fluid travels through a viscous material like, for instance, air.
Okay.
That sound familiar?
Vaguely. It sounds like second-year physics in college.
High school, actually. But that's been a while.
Burn.
Do you have any idea how Stokes' law plays into high velocity backspatter as blood, for instance? Let's use high velocity blood as it is applied, as a high energy force is applied to it. Can you tell me how that plays into it?
Blood is a particle. If you deliver kinetic energy to it and deliver velocity, it's going to move. It's going to move whether it's a motor vehicle or it's going to drop little blood.
Do you have any idea what the phrase terminal velocity means?
Yeah, it's the final velocity when the a bullet impacts.
I'm sorry, I should have been more specific. It can have different meanings. In physics, terminal velocity. Do you know what it means? Not in ballistics.
I would assume it has the same thing, but just not applying in a more general way.
Okay. Would it sound correct to you if I told you that terminal velocity is the maximum speed under the laws of physics that an item can reach based on gravity in the world that we live in? The maximum speed. Does that sound right?
That will sound about right.
All right. Does it sound right? And does this remind you of either your college days or high school days if I told you that Stokes' law is basically a surface area to mass ratio, and it's defined by a coefficient of drag? Doctor, let me finish. You'll get a chance. How far an item can travel through air based on that coefficient of drag, based on its surface area to mass ratio and the effects of gravity. Does any of that sound familiar?
It doesn't, but what sounds familiar, when I did my experiments and put a gun against a person's head and pulled the trigger, I got my face, my glasses, and my upper part were covered by material that was ejected from the body. Now, the body probably didn't know Stokes' laws, but it knows that when you have a contact wound and the gas goes into the body, it blows stuff back on you. And it blew in my face, it blew on my glasses, and it blew on, luckily, the gown, in which case I had to go and take a shower to get the pieces of the body off me. So I don't know the scientific law, but I know what happens when you put a gun against the head and you pull a trigger.
And of course, you're talking about a lot of particulate matter. And I don't think anybody's taken issue, doctor, with the idea that tissue and materials can fly backward.
And blood too. Because again, I don't know the law, but I've gone to scenes where people have put shotguns like in their head, covered every wall surface with brain. I've seen people put guns in their mouth, 357 magnums, and blown part of the head off. And yes, I don't know the law, but I know what the effects of putting a gun in your mouth are. And I've seen the effects hundreds of times. And you don't have to know the law to know when the blood comes back and sprays all over you and kills you.
What size blood are you talking about, doctor?
You can have both macro and micro particles if you use the German criteria.
What is the farthest distance, according to your expert opinion, what is the furthest distance that sub-millimeter sized particulate matter, blood, can travel?
What size particles?
Sub-millimeter. From 0.9 to 0.1.
We know that with animal experiments, these particles can travel for 4 feet, with cases of it going up to 2.5 millimeters, which is roughly 7 feet.
You mean 2.5 meters?
Oh, did I say? Oh, I'm sorry.
Millimeters.
Oh, I'm sorry. So that would equal about 7 feet. Then we know with a 22, it can go 6 feet.
You're saying that sub-millimeter.
All right. Let's check this out. See what Diane G done this time. Oh, God. What did y'all do? What did y'all do?
Diane sent 50 whoppers, 50 bones. Wishing you the best and maybe a shout out right quick to Danny at Red House Media and the ChatRats. Yes, Red House Media. Shout out, homies. Woo! Love you. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are.
We love you, El Jefe. Thank you. That was awesome. Diane, you are the best.
So much. And Diane sent 50 whoppers, 50 bones. Wishing you the best and maybe a shout out right quick to Danny at Red House Media and the ChatRats. Yes, Red House Media. Shout out, homies.
Wait,
Thank you, homie.
That's awesome.
Danny,
we're El Jefe's homies.
That's
us. We knew that.
You gotta
knew
play the timestamp I sent you where Diane G sent in the super chat about Karen and TB being on a naked like survival thing and Will's reaction.
Oh, yeah, I was in there when that happened.
I sent it to you before the shout out from Steve that day. It has the timestamp.
Diane G is a super chat queen. I'm naming queen.
Oh, yeah, she. Yeah, she need to be sending me
She
some
is
super
a super chat queen. We love you. You're so good.
Yeah, you're almost there. It's not going to be very long, I'm telling you. Unless that application process goes sideways.
You're at $3.99.
$3.99.
Oh my God!
One more.
The short now.
Telethon. Come on.
It's not all from the chats now. It's not all
That's
from
okay.
y'all
It doesn't matter.
help.
All right, I just sent the link to you
125
again.
at this point.
Whatever, it still counts.
Came from one short, which now has, let me see, 491,000 views.
Is that the one with Metallica on it or no?
No, that's the one with Jackal.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
Chainsaw Jackal one. That just tells me you need more Jackal.
That's the one with Jackal.
Joe Biffle wants more.
It's actually probably if I go to studio real quick. I know y'all are bored or whatever, but we're just hanging out.
How dare you? We're not bored.
If we, damn it, I went the wrong way. Hold on.
I found out why so many people like that video though.
Why?
Because it's satisfying.
It is.
It's
satisfying.
satisfying.
Like for OCD people, like clean edges.
Like the ones that listen to like ASMR and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
It's like the new thing. So you do that
Is
shit
that
on
the
YouTube,
one
you
with the
get
windows?
followers real quick.
The
It's like the
sliders?
people that watch when they clean the carpets.
Oh, I
Or
love
those
that.
people that power
it's
wash the driveways and the
Yes.
sidewalk.
Oh
for
yeah.
houses. Yes.
Hold on, I'll play it for you. I just can't play the Jackal with it. So
Sing it,
hold on.
Janine.
What's that?
You all know it's all chainsaw stuff. It's not even any of the lyrics in it.
No, it's the lyrics are at the very end.
No, yeah.
Just
yes, Danny. You
we watched it already.
We learned a lot with this little saw tutorial.
We did.
The dangers
I
of
want to
using.
hear the saw.
Yeah, don't use that like that unless you are a what they call a bad MFer.
I do my
Because that
landscaping
thing,
timbers that way on my
that thing
flower
ain't no
beds.
joke. That thing ain't no joke.
Wait,
That was
Danny,
that was a dangerous thing to do.
I
Say
sent
it,
you.
Lolly.
I sent you the timestamp on Diane G's other super chat again, and
But that was
yeah.
yesterday, wasn't it?
No, it's the one
Yes,
where she
Diane
talks.
G.
The one where she talks about TV and Karen naked and survival.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna need
And
like
then-
a video of all the super chats all put together.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Connor,
We'll get
Where's
Aussie
Connor?
to do it. Yes,
did.
where's
Need all of our shout outs
he was here
in
before.
one spot. All right, let me find this real quick.
Diane G suggested Lincoln Park in your
52.
in your shorts, and I support that fully. They are
Who?
Lincoln
I do
Park.
too.
What do you
Lincoln
mean?
Park.
Who? They're so great.
I say the more corn, the better.
Well, you have
Yeah,
to
I
bounce
like
back
corn.
around.
Never got into corn too much. I love Lincoln Park.
Oh,
That was
He
Andrew's
needs to
favorite
move
band.
in with me.
Yeah, you have to school me.
Yes.
Just gotta watch out at those concerts.
Here we go.
Oh my God, they're so good.
Sorry, it took me a second to get there. Here we go.
Yeah, post some concert footage in the rap beats, Lauline.
I need to build my old phones out or either get on the computer. And that's where
Oh,
a lot of
shit.
this stuff is.
All right, here we go before everybody leaves.
Or don't. Thank you so much. Turtleboy and Karen throw into the jungle naked. $2 million bonus for survival. Both teams can survive. Okay. Diane G. I'm really grateful to you. You gifted 10 memberships, super chatting, supporting the channel. It's beautiful, and I'm really grateful.
Here it comes.
But what the fuck are you on to have these fantasies?
Awesomeness.
What are you talking about? Is this for real? Like, is this what goes through your all's fucking heads? Like when you guys are just chilling, thinking about YouTubers, people involved in these cases?
Yeah, all creators naked.
You just actually just fucking totally imagined a scenario of Turtleboy and Karen naked and afraid. Fuck is wrong with you?
Dude, me and Tori were laughing our ass off. That shit was hilarious. I felt bad at the same time because it was so funny. Because he didn't say anything bad about her because she sends him money all the time, frequently.
He brings it back at the end.
And that would be a stupid thing to do. Because
He
that was
knows
actually a pretty, I like it. I think it was pretty good.
It was
Super.
awesome.
You know, she was just thinking outside the box.
That exactly.
But the both
Yeah, and it's
teams
not
could
like-
survive. That was the kicker.
I mean, come on
It's
now.
like
We
not
all,
naked
we
in like
all-
a sexual way. It's
we
like
all
just,
know
you
that
know.
TV would not survive because he would be so looking at the Intimidator the whole time, like he would die.
He would not.
He was like,
But
I wonder
Karen,
if they're
a
getting this on
million%
video.
would
Well,
survive
the
that.
way Mary B was acting the other night, if she was out there, that's what's going to happen to her. She's going to get snake bit.
He'd be all like, "Hey, get my good angle. Y'all get me from this
Yeah.
angle."
She's going to be staring at the Intimidator too, is what she was saying.
He'd be having technical
I've seen
difficulties.
it in my dreams.
Not paying
We watched-
attention to
we
her
watched too much-
surroundings.
We watch too much TV content and then I go to bed and it's not my fault.
No, I'm
my
bad
God.
about if I fall asleep to the creators. They're in my dreams.
Yes, that happens.
That only happened to me once. I should
Oh
have
my
written it
God.
down. I was like, what the fuck? I just dreamed.
TV has been in my dreams and Glare has been in my dreams because I fell asleep listening to them.
Yeah,
Is this Wallflower After Dark now? Is this not anymore rat? No more rat anything. It's
I'll
just
allow
Wallflower After Dark.
But you see what we're just doing? That is the reason our friend Diane G sent that super chat to begin with. Because it was out of the box. It was interesting. And we were just talking about it for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you,
exactly.
Diane G.
Yeah, Diane G's awesome. Her chat rat needs a debit card out in front of her with
Yeah.
a phone in her hand.
Like
It's
money,
good enough.
money, dollar signs, super chat.
That shit's hilarious.
The Sean super chat song.
Yeah, I know, Cheryl, but I like.
Are we to
I got
400 yet?
like today. I got home. I had 25 minutes to eat, take a shower, and get the stuff ready for the show. But I'm constantly saving later shit, so it's hard
You know
for
what?
me to find Turtleboy content we haven't played yet.
Well, like I said, I asked
Yeah, but now
Sherry for that special video she made for Glare to show Monty and Hannibal, but he only showed like the first 2 minutes and then he got sidetracked. So she spent a lot of time pulling stuff on his charges and made a video for him.
Damn, I said we
But we
never hit
still need to go through
400.
the.
We just hit 400.
We hit 400.
We need to go through the
just
I
hit
be looking
400.
fresh with them feds watching. We need to know what the actual words are because it doesn't make sense to me, a lot of it. And I
I
want
don't know if we even put on captions if they could catch the words he's saying.
I don't know if anyone knows. It's one of the great
I
mysteries.
think if we work it out with the chat, I think we could all figure it out. I think so.
We could try, but we might not. We won't know if we're right.
I think Danny needs to get Giannetti on the stream to explain it.
Oh my God, no!
Oh
I
my
don't wanna go
God,
down
he'll never shake
that
him.
road.
Collins.
No, I just want to play his great musical masterpieces.
Put up the beat.
I actually do have a short that I can play y'all. I do have one that I can play y'all. I forgot that I made off the one that Connor made. I didn't make it. I just clipped enough of it to do this because this is so fucking funny to me. I don't know why it's so funny, but it's because it's not good for me, but it's hilarious.
What's up, ChatRats? Welcome to another installment of Rat House Media. I'm Danny Thomas, whatever that is.
You're a loser, guy.
Aw. You know he loves you, Danny.
What's up,
Anna,
ChatRats?
where are you?
Another installment of Rat House Media. I'm Danny Thomas, whatever that is.
You're a loser, guy.
Billy Tibbetts was even saying the loser guy thing. Like, I
Yeah,
think it's
he
a
did.
Yeah, he
Massachusetts
was.
thing.
Oh, sorry. That was my ringtone.
You trying to get us kicked off
She
here?
got some justice.
Jesus.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We can hear that Metallica.
We
I
heard your
can't hear you.
Metallica.
Damn.
Yeah,
I
wipe
think I
down
have
the
to go out
equipment
and
when
come
you're
back
done,
in.
Joe. Just wipe that equipment down when you're done.
So 417:08. Wait,
What
it's
is that?
a minute.
To
I'm
get
trying
to
to figure out.
420, Danny. Jeez, she's trying to help
Yeah,
you.
you forgot already.
Well, that's kind of how that goes, Lolly.
Can you hear me?
I'm ready for it. And
Oh, there's two
sound bit.
Janines. Oh, now there's one.
Yeah.
Sound bit for Connor.
Matter of fact, I need to go on and get back to the top real quick before we try to do this because this is not easy. 417, what?
Wait, you said it.
For
The
a-
song is a minute and
Oh my God.
50.
152. You wrote it down. You made it.
I didn't write it down. I
Gesture
don't know.
like you made the
Simple
gesture
math,
like you were
guys.
writing it down.
420
I was like,
minus
damn, she's writing it
152.
down.
Y'all can do it.
Yeah, 420
Yeah.
minus 152 with a 3-second offset.
Oh, well, crap,
So-
Danny.
And you got to
like,
hit the
pretty much
button
it.
on the fourth. You got, I'm telling you. So
So
we're
we should
gonna
probably
be
just
at
go at
116.58.
417.
Use that semester of college, Danny. Get a pen and
116.58.
paper out.
4 semesters. I had enough hours for a degree.
Aw. We know you
Yes.
did.
I
4
did.
semesters was enough for a degree. Oh, it's a junior college. Yeah, okay.
Durr. That's the one with a 4-year degree.
Shut up.
Do we need to get you back into the intermediate math?
It's been 20 years since I got that degree.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm on 5th grade math level right now.
Hold on. I got
You got a calculator, Logan. You're good.
Yeah, Prince Lover, we need 420 subscribers within the next 6.5 minutes.
Oh boy.
We got like 15 yesterday off the short.
Right?
Whoever's the 420th subscriber gets a lifetime wrench and membership.
Oh God, we're at 900. How's this going to work out? We're at 993 views right now. I wanted to make it to 1,000.
All right.
We
You
have
gotta blow right through
exactly
Teebs.
5 minutes and 10 seconds right now. No.
It's a
I think we should go
subscriber
418.
Almost
418.
4 minutes. No, not 18.
Yeah,
You gotta
'cause that's 2
subtract.
minutes. Yeah.
So Danny, with
2
the
minutes.
song, we need to get MJ and her sister. Her sister is an old school turtle rider. We need to understand that song. I don't get it. I love it, but I don't get it.
I'm with you.
I want to understand it. Bothers me.
So, Mary B, 152. 3-second delay.
Yeah. So I think 3 second. So it should be like
18 and 2 seconds.
4:18:05. Yeah.
18 and 2. 18 and 5 or 18 and 2? Come on, 4-year degree, Lawley.
I think
I
5.
was in the chat typing.
So
You can't do
52
simple math
plus
and type.
3. 52
What is
plus
it?
3 is
TB is better at
55.
math than I am. When he talks about his subscriber count, I get jealous because I can't do addition and subtraction that easily in my head.
It's really not worth the trouble.
Of course it is.
Yeah, okay.
18 and 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's it.
Damn, what are we going to do till then?
Play, I'll be looking fresh with them feds watching. Let's try
Wait,
to
how
figure
long
that
is
shit
the
out.
Mine can't get distracted right now. It's too
How
close.
long is the outro?
This is why
It's a minute
Blockbuster
and 52
closed,
seconds.
because they took their eye off the ball.
Danny talks every time you try to give me information. It may be.
He's always telling us not
That's
to talk
it.
over each other.
Yeah.
He's the worst.
How long is
See
the
how well we all
outro?
listen.
1 minute and
Especially
52
me.
seconds. Get that?
We already figured it out.
The tension, you could cut it with a knife.
What did y'all come up with?
118.
4:18:05.
See, y'all
I'm
both
not
wrong.
I'm not even in the game.
What is it?
Tell me the
Go,
numbers.
Lawley.
Y'all both had a different answer, so that's why I just said
4:18 and 5 seconds.
And 5. Yeah. Because 152
Angel.
plus 3 is 155.
I'm going to hit it at 54 for the delay and the click.
That's okay.
that just sounded
All
like
right.
the movie Clue when they're like trying to come up with the +2 +2 +3 plus. They're trying to come up with the bullet.
All right.
This is
Oh,
going to
that's
be
a good
fun.
movie.
It takes like an hour before you can see if it was right.
Yeah, that's true. Wow, 92 likes on this live.
Woohoo!
Damn it, we're going to be at 995 freaking views.
Yeah.
Very
We could
show.
get
Danny's
8
gonna have
more likes.
nightmares about this.
Danny's
Damn
the
it.
Yeah.
All right, we're in it.
Very
We're in it
TV.
now. We're in it now. Better say your goodbyes.
All
Speak
right.
now and
Okay.
forever hold your
Bye,
peace.
Danny.
Bye,
Bye,
Danny.
guys.
Bye.
Well, you can
Bye,
see it.
everyone.
Brothers, sisters.
Bye,
Chat.
Bye,
chat.
chat.
Can y'all see the
And
timer?
all the new people, if you're still here, thanks for
Yes.
coming. We're so glad
Thanks
to
for
have you.
hanging out with us.
Welcome to the
So,
Rat House.
Raid TV.
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Last
This is
call on
like-
this bitch.
This is way more intense than playing last.
Well, yeah. I mean, you
Of
don't get
course,
like
if you're
10
one to
chances a
Danny.
day.
No one even mentioned that Danny got first in TV stream tonight, and second for that fact.
Oh, he's all over the place.
For the 100th
He's
time.
he's probably been in El Jefe's chat. He's in Teebs's chat.
I watched
he
the
only
entire.
had
I watched the
25
glare the
minutes.
entire show,
He only had 25 minutes after work to bathe, eat, and get
and
ready
I've
for
been
his
sitting
stream.
here watching all that stuff go
He's
down.
a Gemini.
Yeah.
I hope you have a comfy chair.
If he wouldn't have went live, we probably would have had a couple hundred people.
That's what they do.
Yeah, we were rocking at 81 people there for a minute, and Claire went live.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here
He's
we
not
go.
on our timetable. Love y'all.
Love y'all.
36 seconds. 36 seconds.
It's like New Year's Eve.
Mhm.
Watching that bull.
Countdown.
with
It's
no
gonna
one
suck
to
if we
kiss.
miss it.
Oh,
It's
I'm
gonna suck
leaving it
if
up
we
to you,
miss it.
Awkward
Dainey.
silence.
All right, we got
Love y'all.
Home stretch right here.
We are going to go
10,
rate
Let's all
TV.
talk over
9,
each other.
8, 7, 6,
6,
Don't count.
5,
5,
4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1. Boom.
ChatRats, y'all ready? Light it up. Light it up. It's that time. Let's roll.
Got the crew on the dial and we setting out east. Rat daddy at the wheel on the trail for the beast. Toy got receipts and a pocket full of names, and we busting out truths like we blowing out flames.
Eastbound and down, ChatRats rolling heavy. Truth on our tailgate, justice riding steady. Mic in our hand and the signs all red. Ain't no lies slipping past what the ChatRats said.
Playlist, angels taking charge, law leans on the mic and her notes hit hard. Mary B's lifted but she's sharper than attack. Dean's dropping questions while he's rolling in his Cadillac.
Break a rap mama here, got eyeballs on that shady scene. Y'all ready? Light it up, rats. 10, 4, 20. Northbound and bold, truth in the backseat. ChatRats got that heat, can't be beat. From the ChatRats lounge to the courthouse gate, we ride for the truth and we show up to see that fate.